Yeah, I mean the underwear. That's how it was. That's how I was in the back home too. Always, every winter. And here, not really, man. Not really. It's cold. It's cold. It's mostly also when you like sit at the PC. Like when you like move and do something, it's not too bad. Outside is warmer. Like I dress less for the outside. Like my outside outfit would be like the vest on top of whatever I have now. That's it. But that's it. I got me some Karl Fuzzer there. Byta cukla. Some Finnish, I had some Finnish chocolate on sale. And mjölk chocolate. Got all of that. Got a bunch of different ones. Feels good. I'm getting the sausage too. Hell yeah. Had a little snack. Alright, so yeah, this is the summertime. Summertime. Sale time. Some reason, I don't know, sale was associated for me with summer. I guess that was the last big one. So it's sale time, so yeah, browsing Steam during the sale is not that bug usually, but I mean, why not? Somewhere in that hemisphere there, I see. Yeah, next winter probably some Thailand. Enough cold, man. Gonna be plenty of cold if we one time return. Then I want to go somewhere behind the polar circle. I want to experience that now. That would be nice. Oh yeah, Steam Awards, and I need to check my recap. I actually didn't spoil my recap for myself yet. So we can check that. Dultan get his insane sale going too. On Diddy. Damn. Done not on sale? Insane, dude. Done actually not on sale even? What is this? What is this? Dan's gonna pull the Rim World there. Then we're going on sale. Erasers, hello. How we doing, man? Nowadays they do go on sale though, actually. We Rim World them. No. The Factorio sale moment, yeah. Trying to like push that hard forever winter on me and stuff. Mostly positive though, actually. Oh, bad. Actually going strong with this one. There's a lot of reviews of this one too. Did this one actually like take off and stuff? The insane minimal requirements, really? I mean, yeah. Yep. That minimal GPU is basically better than mine. I don't have the Super 2080, I have regular 2080. Rip. It's over. Seriously, I see, Not even a glorious brighter shores, Shaking my SMH. Oh, that's why Forest got a lot of players, though, I guess. All of a sudden. 90% discount. Or is Forest 2 actually with a lot of players, I assume Forest 2 is not a 90% discount, but still probably quite good. Damn window, grinding that potion craft. Oh, that giveaway totally found a good home, that's for sure. Yeah, this Forest 1, but like Forest 2 probably also on sale, I guess. Just not as dank. Oh, Forest 1 actually with 62k, holy shit. Ah, I see what it is saying. Damn, the FOMO. The FOMO got you. I see how it is, Way more than Destiny 2 even. It's actually kind of surprised. Well, I mean, dude, like the survival games are insane. Ultan needs to like adjust his plans for the 3D games, you know. You just need to make like game dev survival, you know. Done. Easy farm. On the game dev simulator survival. Open world, Also nearly thrice of Overwatch 2. Damn, son. 500, Yeah. Avoid the layoffs and stuff. And go full indie. Eat beans and stuff, you know. Oh, that shit. The biggest way being hello. On the No Man's Streamer Survivor Simulator, yeah. That also could do. It'll be more like a narrative game, I guess, though. The layoff just for that project? I think 11-bit layoffs in general happened because they already like don't really have much going on. They probably were done already with that. With everything. Currently. Alters, I assume, is kinda done too. Because it's already way past their initial release date, just delayed. So it's just the polishing left and stuff. So they probably just kinda like don't really have much going on and just laid off people. They're working on 7 games, Oh, we'll get to that. We'll get to that for the details. Didn't look into it that much yet. Because on the surface, that kind of seems obvious. Because yeah, they just kind of like don't really have that crazy much stuff. The Titanfall 2. I think I had it somewhere. In some of the stores, but maybe I'm wrong. The Discovery queue already spoiling some things out there, I guess. 9 souls on sale, good, Damn, Souls-like. Souls-like Armored Core, Souls-like 9 souls, Souls-like Jedi Fallen Order, and Souls-like Remnant. Your bomb is Souls-like, dude, But that statement would be actually false, because your bomb is easy. Can't be a Souls-like then. Can't be a Souls-like then. Blasphemous 2 for $10 already. At the War Fortress recommended, yeah. Octopath Traveler 50% still. Attack plus dodge plus bosses equals Souls-like. I kind of wonder what's like the minimal requirement set, you know, for someone to call it Souls-like. You know, some people just like hard equals Souls-like by default. It doesn't matter what kind of gameplay loop you have there and everything. For me, if I'm like explaining my friends, for example, right, who are not maybe like terminally online gaming and stuff, right, I explain like if there's some sort of like the checkpoints bonfire system, right, if there is like stamina like roll, block focus combat, if there is, well, difficulty with bosses and stuff, and well, also kind of optionally, but like big part of that is also, you know, like you die, you lose all your stuff, and you can pick it up. Like that would be something I would say, oh, that's kind of Souls, dude. Usually. 2 hour long MMO research video. I haven't watched that one. That could be kind of interesting to check, I guess. But 2 hours, man. 2 hours, though. Holy. Two or three of them it is, alright. Resetting environments, that kinda true. Kinda true. That also true. Like things being reset and stuff after death. That's also kind of common in many games, though. Yeah, like you need a combination of multiple things out of the list, and then it just kinda, I guess you can go with that. Yeah, I do be using the term just like if I explain something, like Blasphemous, for example, I could say kinda, you know, 2D. So that's how I could try to sell it to my friend who is a huge enjoyer of like the Souls games, and a huge enjoyer of like Salt and Sanctuary, for example. I would tell him like, kinda. Not exactly, but you know what I mean. Like a Notria, obviously, too. And Notria, actually, I think is not really even ashamed of admitting that they pretty much just want to be Souls. Yeah, Blasphemous 2 I actually haven't played, and Blasphemous 2 I haven't played yet. I would kind of love to. Blasphemous 1 I did like. That's been a while, though. Space Marine 25% discount. Space Marine is really good, dude. But to get the full value out of it, you need to... I need to be a friend haver. And preferably like 3 friends haver. Shit game and the way it was hyped up by every streamer was disgusting. You know, I feel kind of low-key maybe. But I feel it's kind of like everything like that was supposed to sort of fall in the category that attracts a lot of viewers and stuff, that gets hyped 100%. Partially just to kind of like make sure it will get a lot of viewers, and then, you know, everyone who's going to be streaming it and stuff, they're going to be farming pretty much. Because like almost every like Souls like that is kind of like a little bit higher profile, not completely unknown, is going to be hyped up as shit. Any big release really gonna get hyped up. Like a lot of releases, I'm like constantly talking about it. Like a lot of releases being hyped up by people who don't even know what the fuck is that. Like Dragon's Dogma got like so much hype around it by people who had no idea what Dragon's Dogma is. Like the best example was like Forsen actually trying the Dragon's Dogma 1 before and just like completely, you know, getting demolished and abandoning it after like ranting for like an hour how bad the design is. You know. That I think that I kind of noticed with some of the games. Even Stalker, ironically, kinda, because like I do still think that Stalker, outside of memes, before the memes, was even like completely unknown in the West, really. And all that hype is also kind of a little bit manufactured. It's deserved, though. Like Stalker 2 is amazing. I do really like it, but I do feel like it's kind of a little out of nowhere. And Notch is sponsored half of Twitch too. I guess that also plays a role, yeah. How did that do for them, I wonder, actually? Yeah, that doesn't look like it did good for them, honestly. Like, I feel just like mass sponsoring things is kind of getting like really pointless nowadays. Because like so many things get sponsored by so many, by so many companies, and so many streamers get sponsored by stuff that is just like people kind of already... First of all, just even if they want to just buy whatever their streamer plays, they already don't have money for that shit. And a lot of people already don't really want to. They kind of, you know, try to be a little more smarter, I guess, with their purchases. So I feel you kind of need to do a little more precise, you know, marketing with that stuff. Not just like AoE, everyone on the platform. Like Core Punk did that stuff. Dude, Core Punk is like insane example. Like they sponsored like they sponsored first of all everyone. They sponsored like all the OTK people, at least half of them, I guess. And they did it during the time when the OTK people were doing, well, it was recently, right? Doing all the World of Warcraft hardcore shit. So like people just like literally like streamed it for like 2 hours, like switched from World of Warcraft hardcore to core punk, 2 hours, boom, they back to World of Warcraft hardcore, and they don't care about it anymore. And their viewers also just want to see hardcore because all the streamers playing that stuff, they don't care about that core punk. Core punk early access, core punk early access. At least they did kind of like find some of the like the MMO streamers, even smaller ones, like really small ones, and sponsor those. But the thing is, like you go now in the category, you know, and it's over pretty much. Like you go. I don't think do I even have that shit here. Oh, do I even have 1 moment? The Beach and the core punk. Yeah, no logged in here. No, whatever. Oh yeah, nice. Good job, Twitch. Unmuted autoplay. The best. The best. Well, how was the experience of like unlogged in, you know, like viewer from Uzbekistan, you know? Clueless, not logged in viewer from Uzbekistan. What she gonna get recommended nowadays? CS, PUBG, Dota, just chatting Russian, also like some cases. So I guess kind of CS2, CS, Valorant, CS, someone sleeping. Alright, PUBG. Some League too. Well, that's, you know, that's the raw experience, I guess, nowadays. The raw experience. The light mode, there's no third-party things and stuff too. It's like nothing on this in this window. Alright, core punk. So you search for core punk, and where's even the game, dude? Core punk. There we go. Yeah, 289 viewers, man. And that's what you get for like forking. Like I don't know how much OTK streamers ask for 2 hours, but I bet that's a shitload. That's a shitload. And that's funny also because all the streamers, like whenever I saw, like 90% Russian and couple of like, yeah, like Spanish, I think it's like Latam mostly playing. So like the audience of those OTK streamers and everything, they like don't even watch and don't even play. Yeah, Jimon, I have some news about that stuff, you know? Yeah, that was like your absolute normie experience. With no third-party things. Sure, I'm late and dressed as Indiana Jones. It wasn't for Indiana Jones. Yeah, window, yeah, it's kind of like PPG search. I'm not sure why it was like showing the game itself that low. Oh, let's check that. Actually, wait. Let's scroll down to this one. Well, it shows that Star Wars Outlaws is popular. That's like during the sales, all these tabs are fucked. So yeah, Dragon Age is popular also. CXRSC. Outlaws with mostly positive actually. Damn son. The Redemption arc. But Ubisoft bad. GEI, Evoke, Re. No, remix I haven't. I might today in the evening. I might, if there will be some time left. I could. 35 month after release. I think it was even 40 somewhere on consoles or some stuff. Yeah, actually upgrading the game I guess kind of helps. I really changed a lot. Nice, nice. We'll check it. We'll check it. Yeah, now I'm gonna be like on the boomer games galore, but like weekend evenings and Fridays I'm gonna be for the newer games, so I will continue with Stalker for sure. Takes forever to get stuck. Yeah, that happened too. That happened to who was that? In chat, someone also had issues with that. I forgot already who, but someone had issues with the shaders just getting stuck. Like you literally just need to close the game, looks like, and restart, I guess, because it might be stuck for a while. Hey, hello. It did sell like shit? Well, I mean, it did, yeah, but now they're fixing, so it might still go decent long tail there. I guess we'll see. Yeah, most of the stuff we actually saw, really. Like, nothing actually new in this list, to be honest, from like the last week or something. Except for B-side, I guess, yeah. Caves of Kudo obviously pumping hard even. Overwhelmingly positive, huh? Draw were the hype? Draw is super good. Draw is amazing. Yeah, Dictamus. Yeah, Dictamus, I think, you had issues with like the endless shader compiling, right? Have won since release? Nah, I haven't. That doesn't really strike me as like my kind of game. I seen Ella play it a little bit. Seems kind of alright, but yeah, not sure if it's my jam. Oh, the Hukes. Hello, Levis. Jedi Knight games will get some remasters? Probably. Probably. A lot of people do like those. I mean, I actually kind of wanted to play one at some point, but then I just kind of like got, like, couldn't be arsed with, like, modding that, honestly. Death Rush, I did play Death Rush. You actually, that's a good thing you reminded me, because I wanted to see how is that going. Because I did get contacted by developers a long time ago, and I did play everything that was available then. That was probably actually in 2021 then. Yep. And good times. August 21. Feels good. Take me back. And next content update, the Parish City. A roadmap post. A roadmap post. And we see the roadmap post. Events and announcements. Yeah, do you guys like use some sacred, you know, Steam knowledge there to hide all that shit somewhere? Well, I guess I can just do it through my library then. No. Roadmap, there we go. Brewing item Academy. Oh well, that was updated kinda a while ago. Mid-2024 on the beta branch. Whole N24, yeah, kinda a little behind, I guess, on the roadmap. By the looks of it. By the looks of it. Just a little, yeah. Full release mid to late 2025. Alright, we'll see. We'll see. Carito, hello. Yeah, it wasn't a lot of people working on this one. It did start, like, there's a whole story. I don't remember it in details. That was 2021, right? But yeah, it started as one person, and then they got like a little more people on board. They got a little more people on board, but still, like, at the 2021, it was like 2 or 3 people, I think, working on it. I think so, at least. So, yeah. I wouldn't say abandoned aware, but yeah, kind of totally not... not June 20th was the last update, yeah. So yeah, totally not really in a rush with making it, which is good though. Let them cook, man. Let them cook. Looking for games to play? No, not really. Just checking. This I played already. Just checking what is up, what is going on with the upcoming games and with currently released games, which is on sale. Is kind of pointless to look anyway, because everything is just like all the popular new releases are not exactly new. So just checking. Maybe upcoming will show some, unless Gibbon just gets like borked here. Gibbon actually loading in. Good. Slowly. Slowly loading in. The Restaurant Renovator. Is it time for some more Playway likes? No, Game Planet. That's someone else. But more simulators though. Like Playway got like too many competitors now on the market, man. Everyone's trying to make their own simulators. People also realize that how you can farm with that. Now it's everywhere. Now it's everywhere. Project Venue. Some FMV stuff. Could be some Coomer stuff, so... Ain't hovering on that there, brother. Even though when you see some weeb thumbnails, it also could be Coomer shit easily. You never know nowadays, man. You never know nowadays. Even though usually in these tabs it's fine. Gibbon can kinda scamaz you in the discovery queue though. Can still get some stuff with the tags that you filtered out. Temkadakava Corporation. What and only. Supply of items and traps to survive a dimension haunted by yokai and vengeful spirits. Shrine Maiden Yona in this strategy roguelike horror action game. The market oversaturated as hell? I mean... I don't really think so. I don't think it's like way worse now. If you think about it, that was kind of always the case, you know. That was kind of always the case. It's just like nowadays you don't really need that many games though. Because way too much live service, way too much free shit. Way too much content constantly being delivered everywhere, so... Yeah, market was always kind of the same. I mean, it is probably like more games nowadays than it was before, sure. But like in terms of AAA, I think we still kind of have the same amount. It's just AAA has more things to compete against now. And AAA got way more competition. Like, it was always the case. That was always the case. Like, AAA, we didn't really get any, like, new AAA, you know, corpus appearing all of a sudden or something. If anything, it's kind of, like, even less from them nowadays. Because they're closing more projects. But there is all the indie stuff. And nowadays, to compete with them. Yeah. Like, I think it's also, like, huge part is... all the live services and stuff. Like, people don't need that many games, really. Spoiled for choice. True. Always been thousands of indie games. There's more now. There's more now, 100%. Because it's, like, way easier nowadays. It's way easier nowadays. So there is more. There is more. Like, the number actually growing, for sure. It's just like not as like there's like a lot of doomsaying about it, you know, that like, oh man, there's too many games. How you survive in that? But I think that's fine. I do think that's fine. Yes, stop developing. And some people legit do. Like one of Voltan's favorite is constantly complaining that yeah, like all those indie games, indie devs should go like fix roads and stuff instead. Huh? But the inflation, life cost crisis. I mean, don't want to kind of like sound, I guess, but like that part I think about the crisis doesn't really affect it that much, honestly. I don't think if you look at this at the monetization of games when we started getting like fucking $100 skins and stuff, and then there's like half of the player base running with those skins, I don't think they have really issues, Let's put it that way. Like if someone just kind of like buying like 4 games per year or something, then for them this price increase of like $10 or some shit over a year doesn't amount even to the full game. Like they don't really like feel it that much. Like in some places, sure. Like in some countries and everything is way more sensitive. Not to mention removal of regional pricing is really bad in some cases. Well, in all cases, but I mean, like, not everyone removed them, thankfully. But, like, those that did, that means basically you can't afford that shit anymore. That's 2 full price games per year, yeah. Basically. Look at wishlist 300. Oh, not even at wishlist. Look at your library. Get a lot, but he's still gonna go play some live service instead. Yeah, I think the money part is obviously important, but like for average, like the most popular type of gamer, that is not really that big of a problem because those people just like fork out a shitload of money in the games they play. Like all those skins, they're made for someone. If there would be no people buying those insane overpriced skins, they wouldn't be making them. They wouldn't be farming negative reputation by that by making those. It's not half the player base. It's still a lot. Like, I mean, my friend, like Diablo, let's say, for example, right? Like, the expansion for Diablo is literally just basically a fucking microtransactions, really. It just adds one character, like one act and stuff. It's like no content for $40, basically, right? And like when my friend like decided to try that season, like everyone on those like pre-order like horses and stuff in game, There's a shitload of people who do that. Like whales are already next level. Whales are buying like fucking everything. That's already a different story. But there's a lot of people who just like play just a couple of games per year, and for them forking out like a bunch, for one act not content, well, not for $40, dude, because like that act doesn't like it's our ARPG. Like in ARPG, that is like nothing. Like you do that act once and you then kind of forget about it. It's just new, background for your seasonal adventures, which like in Path of Exile you get for free, for example, So nah, I don't think so. Huh? I don't think. I mean, it is content, yeah, sure. Like by definition of the word content, it is content. But like for $40, that's trash. Like you literally finish it in like a couple of hours. You just watch like I think even someone mentioned. I don't remember exact number, but I think it's like 3 or something CGI beautiful cutscenes, and that's it. That you paid $40 for. Like the main thing why ARPG enjoyers even buy that for $40 is basically class, because they added one class there, and that class is OP apparently. I mean, typical strats, So yeah, like the pricing, like if anything, I feel pricing more of a pain on indie games. Like that I kind of sometimes notice, because like when like a lot of indie games already get like into some like price ranges of like $30-$40, that kind of already like more hurts more, because you could just like go and buy the whole bucket of them, and nowadays you already kind of can't, because the prices are chunky. But then again, me and majority of us here probably are a little bit of outliers in the gaming, in the category of gamers, because we just play a lot of shit, right? Me especially, for example. So for average gamer, that's not a problem. Like one of my friends, for example, he doesn't buy anything indie. Like he doesn't give a shit. He just buys AAA stuff. That's it. And for him, I don't think anything actually kind of changed. Like, he's molding, that is more expensive now, but he changed the region on his PlayStation to save some and stuff. And he still buys a lot, just sometimes waiting for sales and everything. But he still buys a shitload. Let's complain about the video games and don't play, yeah. So yeah, like the inflation and all that stuff is bad, but like I don't think it actually affected it like that crazy much. Like my opinion is like the main reason why like people like buy less shit and everything is just because like old stuff gets supported for years and then you get like a lot of stuff for free that you can get. Like why would I go like why would I like why did I buy Diablo, for example? The only reason I bought Diablo because my friends were playing. If Path of Exile would release earlier, like a year and a half, right, before Diablo 4, I wouldn't buy that shit. I wouldn't, because I would get like better stuff for free, and if I could play with friends there too, then like I wouldn't even like bother with buying that stuff. No point, absolutely. Let's see, sure, let's see. Hello, sir. And yeah, there's like a lot of games, like why would you pay for something when there is already like free game like that? Like that's also the problem of getting into live services now for all those big companies, right? Like you already play some live service, right? Like you already leveled there, you already have a bunch of gear, you didn't pay shit for it. And they like release something new, you need to pay for it, right? You need to again grind in it and everything, right? Like why? I already play good stuff. Like you need to actually like provide something really like cool. Well, unless it's like some weeb shit, right? Like all those gacha games, they just like stomp them on the conveyor. And for now, weebs are still eating it up, no problems. Like I'm sometimes like baffled by that. Like, oh, another gacha game. All right. Like, the same. Just kind of different waifus, I guess, but, like, pretty much the same shit. And people still, like, buying and waiting and stuff. Like, so I guess in some cases that do kind of work, sorta. A Call of Duty game, another FIFA game. Well, that's a different story. They are not live service. That's the thing. Technically, like if you think about it, right? Like the Call of Duty is out, it lives for a year, and then it dies, and you buy next Call of Duty. So that's a bit different story. Let's see. That's a bit different story. That's why people... Yeah, they are. But, like, I mean, like, if that would be just one Call of Duty, right? Just, like, go in as a live service, no one would be buying any other Call of Duty or something, right? If it would be supported and stuff, why would people do that? So they force people to basically just keep buying it, and they do. But again, that's established live service. Like, like Call of Duty itself is already a live service. Like, it's basically next... edition next year of Call of Duty is pretty much a macrotransaction, let's put it that way, right? But people don't go and play like some other shooter, for example. Sometimes they do, sometimes. And mostly there's also some free stuff, like X-Defined, for example, right? It was like supposed to be like Call of Duty Killer. People went, played it for free, people enjoyed it initially, but then kinda, you know, like new Call of Duty was out and was like, I guess, well... You know what, I guess we'll just return back, because like that's something that we already play anyway, so might as well, I guess. Welcome back, Jordi. So yeah, like all this live service stuff also makes it harder for people to even like decide to buy something. You can just look at your library and everything and like, why? Why would I? Yeah, for some people, I guess it kind of like became more expensive too, but like there is also a lot of people who kind of like don't really, you know, like suffer from that. Like when you see the picture when people go for the foodie game, right, and they spend $50 to buy like a couple of cans of beer and a hot dog, and you're just like, then you understand for whom all those like $80 prices are. Because if it basically costs as your like walk to the foodie, then, you know, I guess, well, that's the standard price for people nowadays. Not everywhere, though, because obviously it's not globally universal, right? For someone, it's going to be a fuckload of money. But I already kind of learned also that a lot of like developers and publishers, they're kind of disconnected, you know, from the world and everything. They all kind of oriented to some specific markets that they think are like making all the money. And the rest of the world already doesn't matter for them. Yeah, sure. Yeah, well, I also do agree. Like, I don't really like the microtransactions models and stuff. Like in general, if I do enjoy something live service, I could though. Like in Fallout 76, for example, getting subscription, that's fine because that kind of like gets me actually proper experience. It still could be better though, and I would even be more willing to spend that in there. They could make it better, the subscription offering, to be honest, because they still cocking my looting man, my hoarding. But yeah, I would rather also buy something. But then again, a lot of people just kind of like playing live service. They just don't really buy games that often in general. And the more live services on the market, like kind of the less sense for some people it makes to go and buy something premium, you know. There's also mobile gaming now, right? A lot of people just like prefer not to pay anything and play on mobile something with a bunch of odds and everything because, you know, why would they spend? CGRDSC, huh? Have a different perception of on social spending, yeah, but like you see a lot of people who like buy all those like mega editions of some Call of Duty again or something, right? And like all the skin stuff in there. And that's like not necessarily whales, it's just people who like play a couple of games per year and they don't really care about that. And there's literally just people who are gonna buy like, yeah, like FIFA and COD per year and they don't care about any other games. There's plenty of those. Like I said, like my friend, he just doesn't perceive anything indie. Like everything, like pixel art is like garbage by default instantly. Like he doesn't, you know, consider it games and stuff. It's all like mega AAA. That's the only, you know, existing things. Scared off by the 80 euro price. Well, I mean, as I said, like that exact friend, right, with all this the AAA Fiesta, like he still buys fucking everything. Like his salary, actually, also like you probably have a salary in thousands, basically, right? His salary is $500 pretty much, and dude is still buying all those games anyway. Yeah, he's molding. Yeah, he's waiting for sales and stuff, but yeah, he's still buying shit regularly, a lot of stuff. It's kind of the same things as like, you know, you constantly see people like molding about something like bad, it's like no money, nothing and shit. And then you just see them constantly like getting like, you know, like new cars, new TVs, new everything for their apartments. It's like in every crisis, everyone is like, you know, like super mega poor. And you go on the street and you see all those like fancy fucking, you know, like Omega cars driving around and stuff. Like, where did the money come from, man? You all complain you all poor there. Loaded in depth and never get out of it. Well, I mean, I don't know about those, but like, nah, my friend didn't get a single one ever. Ever. But it exists, yeah, that stuff also, that stuff also is a thing. The thing is, like, in many regions, it was already a thing before. You know, living in depth, that is not something new, right? It just kind of like maybe like spreading more across the world, but like that was a thing already, I think, in like US and stuff for like decades probably at this point. People just kind of like live that way. So it's also like nothing we're experiencing is new, I guess. Let's put it that way. Nothing we're experiencing is new. So like what I'm like kind of like, you know, like the conclusion I'm sort of trying is that people just like creating a lot of trash and then blame everything possible for that not, you know, performing well, when in fact it's most likely because it's just trash, you know. In my opinion. Like, obviously other reasons and stuff also play a role, but those reasons aren't new. Those reasons were always the same. The kind of common AAA failures, yeah, like that, and that's exactly what I mean. It's because it's a lot of trash. That's it. That's just like not like there's not a lot of stuff that is worth buying. That, let's put it that way. Nowadays, both can be true. I mean, kinda, but yeah, I do think that like the main reason is, first of all, the like GTA 6 will be out, everyone will be running, losing their shit buying that stuff. They can put $100 for the game, everyone will run and buy that shit. Like, telling you, it's gonna be like massive, huge, all over the place. Even though it still might be trash, for example, right? But like even from the name alone, people will run and buy that. And every Call of Duty every year, this year they sold Call of Duty with another record sales and stuff. So people like spend on either good things or the things they perceive as good and worth buying, right? It's like, why can't, you know, Suicide Squad do the same, for example? Like, is it because like suddenly, you know, people don't have money for that already anymore? They probably did. They just don't want to buy this shit, you know? 40 for font rush, but not 70. That's also like the price of living. We live in different countries, right? Like for me, for example, 70 is gonna be like 20% of my income, 15% at best, or like, you know, 10% of the really, really good month. Maybe like December, pretty much. Like 10% of income. Will I spend 10% of income on games? Not really. I did on Diablo though, because we really wanted to play with friends together, so I had some money. I did spend it anyway. See, so it'd be nice to say, yeah, here, like in Uzbekistan, the same. But like in the US, for example, people probably like can fork that out. Not in every state, I guess. Not every person, obviously, too, but they probably still do quite often. What I do be noticing is like when you get a lot of things, right? Then like the price increase on the indies, that actually hurts more. Because AAA stuff you can kind of skip, you can wait for sales. Like, dude, Dragon Age 40%. Fucking Prince of Persia, right? Also like 2 months or something past was like 50% already. There was something else I think recently also that is already also on like Sabiega sale. Like, I ain't buying anything on release. I ain't buying that on release. But if something is like really good and you really want to play it, yeah, people probably will fork that out. They'll probably fork that out. Yeah, I mean, it is a complicated, a multifaceted issue, for sure. See, Jordi, I see. You can like less the hype drive on things too, I guess. Or they try to kind of like put a lot of emphasis on that hype. They try to really just like sell that shit as fast as possible, but like, you know, in a couple of months it's gonna be 50% off. 3 months past and 33% off, yeah. Spend $60 to play the alpha version of Stalker 2. Yeah, some people, well, I mean, some people just got the Game Pass. Actually, a lot of people got the Game Pass. I noticed, like, I think even Dino was like posting screenshots from the Xbox app, so like he most likely also got it on Game Pass. People just kind of like, you know, people got more like. It's also, I guess, kind of like the circle and the sphere we are in. Like, you know, like let's like again as usual, right? We have our own kind of like chamber, the echo chamber of sorts, right? Like we all already pretty much grown ups, right? Pretty much everyone works and stuff, right? People started to learn the value of money. And people just, yeah, like instead of just going, like, do you know, like a few years ago, I most likely would go and just drop a fucking collector's edition instantly, you know, and that stuff. Like the guy was buying fucking statues of everything just because he could. Eh? Nowadays, boom, Game Pass already. You just kind of like, that is also why we kind of think I guess that, you know, everyone is like this, but I'm pretty sure there's still a lot of people who just kind of go out and like fork that insane amount of money for things, no problems, if they want to, if they really want to. It's just we kind of started to be a little more smart and reasonable with that stuff, learning the price of that money. Microtransactions for stuff you farm in game. I mean, same strat with the Dragon's Dog, man. They still pulling that shit. Gaming is a cheap hobby. Yep, for sure, for sure. Yeah, the main thing is like you can pick a lot of things on sale and everything. That's the good stuff. That's the good part. Yeah, with all those live services, with all the indies, with all the like free games you get and the plenty of shit, with the subscriptions, with the backlog forming, like dude, you loaded really. Like if you manage to kind of tame your consumer inside, you know, then it's no problems whatsoever. You just open the library and you like loaded for years, man. Like I'm like playing shit full time and I'm behind hard, and like that gap basically, you know, in the library and stuff, it's only growing. CLOSC. Not the cheapest hobby for sure. Well, I mean, we're talking like some specific types of hobby. Obviously, like you can just like, you know, like being a hobby's gooner or something, you know, and just get your dopamine's receptors, you know, tingled by just straight up jerking it, you know, like go for it. You call it a hobby, and that's pretty much free, man. Just get the websites for that or something, or even your imagination. No effort and prices there. Done. No, but like things that that you kind of spend something on, like fishing, for example, right? Technically, yeah, you can get like some basic rod and stuff, right? Like the good old times, like, you know, this bamboo stick we had back in the day. In two halves, you just plug one into another, you know. Get the line on it. There was no even like, you know, the what's the English name for those? Like there was no spinny boy even or anything. Just literally, you know, like the line just like tied to the bamboo stick with the, you know, with the hook at the end. Just put the dig some fucking worms out, put them on, and go fishing. Done. But if you want to kind of go like more high tier, then it's already like gonna be quite expensive, quite the expenses there. Like my dad is doing all the fishing stuff. It is quite something. Cheap compared to ultimate hobby having a family. I mean, kind of depends, though. Depends on the type of the family. Just companies farming the whales. Well, I mean, you can say the same for about gaming, though. Even though you still need some sort of PC, right, or console to play, though. But yeah, you have plenty of free stuff to play, and plenty of ways to get the free stuff with like Epic and other giveaways and stuff all the time. Like the library is insane. Gotta get the fishing license. I'll see, even that, even then you can't like just go full hobo mode on fishing and get the license. Pay first if you want to have fun, yeah. More expensive than the basic hobo road, I mean, most likely, yeah. I would say like now, like I'm not sure actually how much is a hobo road unless you make it yourself. And the hobo ones were super cheap, but nowadays I think it's also gonna be like 100 or something. You're probably gonna down on that. Gaming is mid-tier expensive. I think when like the entry point is just a device, it's not too bad. I think it's not too bad then. Just play the same one game, no need extra cost. I mean, there's like plenty of free stuff. That's the thing. Like you don't even need anything. I see, Jordy, I see. Lego, Warhammer, minis, and video games in that order, alright. It really depends on what your taste is. I mean, dude, like, we in the sale page, like, brother. Like, what did we have there? Now, you want some survival game? Like, there you go. $1 dude. Want some racist gaming? Well, $3. Let's go. Some Assassin's Creed, not gonna be the freshest ones, but yeah, there is something for $3 for you. Hello, your boy, by the way. How we do, man? Fucking Omega, Poga, Hogwarts. There it is, $12. Already kinda more chunky, but yeah, I guess. Yeah, and you have the free shit on Epic there too. See, Jordy, I see. I think people already do, though, I think. People already do, though. I'm not sure what... Nothing's happening to them, though, I feel. Yeah, there's GOG also and stuff. And free games on Epic. And the Game Pass subscription. And, like, Twitch Prime actually gets a whole bunch of stuff for free regularly, you know. See you, boy, I see ya. Good luck with your work, man. 3D printing is also much more expensive. True. As you're kind of saving on that, I guess, by printing something you need, eh? It already, like, all looks kind of like Cooper Beatty there. Guess it is, eh? Third-person beautiful girl action shooting roguelike. Yeah, that's a genre, man. A beautiful girl action shooting. There it is, man. A refreshing counter-attack system. And there it is, eh? Observing the enemy's weaknesses and destroying them during battle is the focus of the game strategy. What was that, clothing? Yep, not sure, man. Not so sure. Would you even call it clothing, really? Not so sure. And they go like core mechanisms and stuff. Like, dude, people gotta be just like gooning playing this. That's it. Like, they don't care about your mechanism. Yeah, they just want to see that beautiful ultimate there. And there it is, probably. The big Bobby Succubus still. There you go. Got him trending free here going. Oh, your old quest is out now, finally. Damn. It happened. Actually farming good reviews still. If only it wouldn't be the Boomerathon time. And I did have some time and wasn't playing Path of Exile and Stalker 2 on top of Boomerathon. I would do. I would do. This one's farming now. That's some good MMO, man. There'll be like a class that I would really be like, oh, I want to play that again. I would probably still do it. But it's really good, but there is no class that really like kind of got me, you know, super interested with it. The game didn't change in 10 years. Yeah, because there was no content for 10 years, huh? But it did survive all the 10 years, huh? Game's too greedy for my taste. $1 for 4 extra inventory slots. A very boring Russian old game. Server's full of Russian players, huh? What a twist, man. Collect 20 grass on the mob. Few grasses on the mob. Respawn time 5 minutes. 5 people waiting of the grass. Welcome to old MMO. Welcome to old MMO. They do be going like whale hunting a bunch with this one, most likely, because original devs already died long ago. Some quite literally. So it do be the milking, but we'll see. We'll see. Azure the Striker. The more weeb shit. I respect the homage to the arcade games of the 80s. On them, instead of like controlling some like ship or the helicopter, you control waifus now. Then they got it. They got it. Hey, we can't allow. They know how to do it. Similar to Fallout 4. And Space Marine too. Damn, son. That would be no Titus, but would be the Titus. You know. The Bigus Titus. Then maybe. Then maybe. The insane game. Well, this one doesn't go all out completely on fan service though, so I guess not too bad. Too much clothing for the full Gunner mode, eh? I guess this one is on the fair levels, huh? It is like it is, I'm gonna be getting it to test your new GPU there. Yeah, I like how it's like showing already the 2024 release date in general. So it's like not even like tomorrow or something. It's just the games that are gonna be releasing in 2024 because 2024 is ending. Time to get them all together. Show popular upcoming. Gladiator. So this one too, I think. What is this? This looks maybe interesting. Bribers. Become a captain of your custom ship. And then the ship is falling apart. Alright. 4070 Ti Super Booga. Nice man, nice. Let's see. Now this do look nice. This do look kinda nice. But yeah, this will be God knows when. It's like 2024 and 2024 almost over, so it's just ones that might be completely forgotten already. Banned in Germany just doesn't have the rating, I guess, so probably that's why. Probably that's why. No rating. I mean, as I said, it's just like 2024 was just, what's the name? The placeholder, so it's just Steam gonna be showing them a lot now because, yeah, 2024 is almost over. So I assume it kind of ran out of games that actually releasing in upcoming couple of days, so it started showing whatever is for 2024. Now, I assume they kind of, you know, haven't checked probably since the changes, I guess. Third-person multiplayer online survival RPG. Damn, son. Quite the mouthful there. Find a gangster, team up with other players. Scavenge, loot, transport cargo via VIPs, other locations. Collect legal and illegal resources and trade them. Capture territory, build safe houses for your gang. Damn, son. So kind of like GTA Online. But standalone. It looks good on paper, but how it's gonna be though? I guess the body yellow. Sounds good on paper, but in fact not so sure. Fortnite Lego GTA Online, and that's the thing too. Zirza. Yeah, a lot of that stuff is not even like probably out anytime soon. Maybe never even. It seems like it's kinda forgotten in a way, a lot of it. 11 puzzles. Secrets of the Parallel Experiment in this two-player co-op puzzle game. One of those, huh? Forces us two detectives to find the cache, the infamous crypto killer. And remember, communication is key. The cat guys are back again. Yep, cats be farming. Egypt cats now. Can they just release the other one also just recently? VOD cats, alien cats, Asian cats, Korea cats. That's the recent one, 15th of December. Pirate cats coming soon. London cats coming soon. Yeah, they had like a break in November, man. No cats, no cats. What you do in this game? Oh, just a hidden object game. Basically, you need to find 100 of those cats on the picture, pretty much. And it's free to play, so can't really complain. Just hidden object type of game, basically. Expansion 50. Yeah, they have expansions with like extra levels, I think, or something, wasn't it? Like this one is out, for example. Yeah, extra content, art book, soundtrack. There it is. Deluxe edition with everything for $5. You had some items there also, apparently, for the Steam. Yeah, farm all the reviews, man. There it is. How much the reviews actually for the content? 1. Alright, so yeah, I guess it ain't that popular, you know, the extra content, looks like. What review? See, Slavic, I say, do it. Yeah, I guess just kind of like making stuff and then hoping someone gets some DLCs bought. Plus $5 in the bank. Yeah, well, the product page on Steam $100. Then I guess you need to. Well, I mean, maybe they do it themselves though, like some art and stuff. I mean, it's mainly art. Like the gameplay is like super basic and already made probably like long ago. And just change the picture, put the cats in, put the triggers where the cats are on the picture. Done. This is very low maintenance, low effort stuff, but yeah, the income also doesn't sound like it's pumping hard. I mean, later maybe they just kind of like, you know, they also like getting, I assume, a bunch of, like in general, maybe like the algorithm bonuses. Yeah, 39,000 followers for the dev page. And then at some point they're like, you know, 100 naked anime waifus, for example, is out and like, let's go, man. That's already gonna be like a lot of people with the DLC. But like 100 waifus and then there's naked DLC or something. Boom, dude. Easy. Easy farming. Yeah, Cyrubix, I see. Well, hopefully not the naked waifu versions, but yeah. Yeah, I mean, why not? It's also free. 100 naked cowboys at Ram Ranch, yep. Everyone gets a version. Hey, Selpo. Couple dozen of those hidden likes release every week. Yeah, there's these 100 cats. There's also cats hidden in somewhere. That's a different series, by the way, by different devs. So there is plenty of that stuff. Light Exorcist Biko. Yeah, these are all like not even maybe releasing anytime soon at all. Like browsing stuff during sale is always PPG Fiesta. Oh, this one actually kind of like farming. Oh, because it's free. Now I see why it's farming though. Short game about working in haunted maintenance tunnels. Well, I'm farming hard actually though. Holy shit. I mean, free and kind of weeb, so I guess. Oh, he's the Hell Taker then. Okay, yeah, that explains then. That explains then. And then all the Rule 34 artists already working overtime now. No, Cyrubix, I say. Yeah, Like my dad went from Heroes of Might and Magic to like playing nothing though nowadays, I feel. Shouldn't be yoinking all the good pieces to myself. And I gave him one of my old ones. I'm not sure if he's playing something. Else is trending for free. On the light revive the mixed 40 center competitive training card game. Damn son. On light LLC. What a dev. In-app purchases. I'll see where it's going. Yeah, it's like the trailer that you just like skip probably. It's not only just showing some sort of like lore that you don't care about, it also like does it in text format, like bro. Like I in the TikTok brain and I already like probably wouldn't be even like looking at that. With TikTok brain you already would swipe. I see what it says. That's cool though. That's cool. 921 reviews mixed. Yeah, well, I mean, it's free, so. Yeah, now it's finally gameplay though. Story Center competitive trading card. What's the catch with this though? Like for card games, that looks like very scuffed, to be honest. I don't know what's with the insane aspect ratio too. Blue screened. Monka is. Critical process died. Nostalgia. Oh, I see, I guess. I used to have Thai server in Facebook around 10 years ago. Nostalgia at its finest. Ah, okay, that's why. Same as 10 years ago. Let's see. Nostalgia for something we probably don't know. Let's see how it is. The we cannot understand. And Delta Force still pumping. Mostly Paladin. 42,000 reviews. Holy shit. And Delta Force is nice, actually. Kinda wish I had more time to play some more. I did scratch the itch a little bit, though. Steam Game Awards up. I actually haven't. Let's actually do that, because like not really much. The Alien demo. The FIFA demo also. And trending free games. People ready to play some FIFA demo even for free. I haven't checked my recap tool either. Favorite games. Let's see what we have there. A game gonna take forever to load though, but fine. Game of the Year award. Them Stalker got already in there. I like Steam Awards more because there's more shit that I actually, you know, played. All those like Joff Awards is just a bunch of kind of like metagaming, sorta, that I barely played anything even out of. Like all the AAA Corpa dick sucking, sorta. How's it going, Portable? Hello? Yeah, this is actually kind of hard one. I mean, I haven't played Wukong, so that one is out. But like Space Marine 2 was amazing. Like I really did enjoy it. Even though like if you playing it alone, that's a bit of a different story. Then you need to play on a hardcore difficulty. Then it's actually kind of good, even though somewhat unfair in some places that they kind of nerfed later, I think too. Which sucks, because at least that way it was kind of challenging somewhat. In co-op, it's like super poke though, I bet. Stalker I do really enjoy now. I'm actually like 75, I think, hours already. I think, dude, it's insane. And it's not no A life, nothing. Like just fixed A life and maybe some like mod improving the exploration and shit, and that would be probably like even more time down into the game. Like, easily. And I'm, like, far from being done with it either. That's still gonna be, like, a bunch of streams probably, like, in the evenings especially, that I gonna be... dunking into this game, so... It's also really good. Balatro is also good. And Balatro I also did play. Less than Stalker though. Less than Space Marine probably too. But I do like that also. I feel we help Balatro, man. Because I kind of doubt Stalker and Space Marine gonna do it. And Wukong gonna probably farm. Which I don't really mind, really. But Wukong, I think, farmed already enough. We need Balatro to win stuff. Oh, Helldiver is also... Yeah, don't have access to that. And that's it. That's how they not get voted, I guess. Kinda. Is any kind of A-Life now? Sorta, yeah. Sorta. A VR Game of the Year award. Well, I mean, we ain't playing that, but I know Metro, Pog, a vote. A labor of love there. Stardew. I mean, No Man's Sky is farming this category like always, I feel. And I do respect the grind, for sure. But I actually kinda respect the grind with Stardew. Brother Mod is also still pumping a bunch of content updates and didn't ask shit for it, so... I'm okay with that. Best game on Steam Deck. Well, haven't played, but yeah, that's gonna be Balatro again. Don't have Steam Deck. Better with the Friends award, That's Space Marine. Oh, my nomination too, absolutely. Sadly, didn't really play that much co-op though. But I do think out of these Space Marine... that's gonna be something else winning though. Even though I think Space Marine in co-op is probably like super good. Well, probably like whatever I managed to play a little bit, it was really good. But yeah, you really kind of want to have like a full group, like full 4 people group, because like AI replacements and the co-op missions are complete dog shit. Like they super dumb. In single player, they are kind of somewhat okay, but like you can actually play, especially on the hard difficulty. Single player was good. On max difficulty, that was good. That was actually quite challenging at times. I liked it. But in co-op, you go AI companions, even like even the one of them or something, you're already gonna feel like they completely dumb. Standing visual style. It's gonna be probably like between like Neva and Metaphor. And I feel Metaphor probably gonna win because Weebs. Even though 9 Souls I think is super good too in that sense. I guess we can go with Neva there. Probably. The most innovative gameplay award. I'm not sure about like innovative gameplay in Stalker, to be honest. Like creative experimentation, fresh perspective, and brain-breaking surprises. Delighted, inspired, and entertained with newness and never played before. Yeah, that is not Stalker for sure. 100%, man. Yeah, raises, yeah. Like Balatro, I mean, like, technically, in the deck building, it is quite different because, like, it's one of the... Well, I wouldn't claim that it's the first one because someone will kind of, like, probably actually me or something, right? But yeah, it's like one of the first big successful ones where you actually play not against like the deck, but you just play against the score, which actually made it way easier to comprehend. There was like Dungeons and Degenerate Gamblers, like few months after Balatro. That was like developer of Balatro, local thunk, actually approved that game too, said it's good stuff. But that one, you were playing blackjack instead of poker, right? But you were playing against the enemy's deck, not against the score. And that's like a lot of people just kind of like threw off completely, and it didn't get like nowhere close to Balatro. It just kind of like, you know, passed, not under radars, like it was successful, I think, and all, but it didn't like make any like super noise or something. Because like playing against like the actual decks and everything is way more like RNG involved. It's way more frustrating for people. It's harder to like understand and comprehend. And Balatro, you just kind of like, all right, you have like the score that you need to beat, and you just kind of play your stuff as good as you can, as good as you build it. And well, again, get lucky too, of course. But right, it's kind of like, it's like you getting lucky or unlucky. And when you play against the enemy, it's kind of like, oh, I got unlucky and he got lucky. So it's like, you know, basically double fucking frustrating and people mold out. So Balatro in that sense, I think kind of like would work for innovation. Satisfactory, I also don't know what it does here. Like literally was like sort of like 3D Factorio back in the day when they just announced it. And I think it kind of just like stuck with it. So yeah, Liar's Bar, I guess, maybe. Kinda, even though all those Amogus likes are also kinda like popular, but this one also has like some different twists on the concept. So, but yeah, we support the sweep, man. Yeah, we support the sweep, and that's the only one I play. Well, except for Stalker, but I don't know what innovative in Stalker really. The best game you suck at? Nothing I played. Damn, the finals actually got even in. The fuck? How? How that got in there? How did that get in? Delta Force, yeah. No, Helldivers 2 there also, but not available in the area, yep. But imagine like half of the world can't even vote for your shit because thanks Sony, man. Guess we go with the Wukong here. I haven't played, but I would assume if I would play, I would suck with this way more than with anything else. At least, like, you know, with like Taken, I suck and I don't even play because, you know, they ain't my jam, the fighting games. In sort of Souls-likes, haha. I suck, but I like the process, you know. It's nice. It's nice to suck there. Sony farming. Ghost of Tsushima in this category, actually? Alright, yeah, Sony farming indeed. Play has no limit, dude. Yeah, imagine, like, I could, like, I switched the regions even already, right? Like, I'm not in the cancelled region anymore or anything. Like, the Steam is in Armenia pretty much right now. Nope. Armenia who? We don't know what it is, man. You don't have any PlayStation and stuff there. I should switch into Georgia, to be honest, probably, because, like, my main, like, the company and stuff is there. It would be better, but, like, just, it works anyway. It's the same region. Like, Georgia, Armenia, Uzbekistan is all the same region for Steam, actually. Yeah, so, no point, I guess. It's kind of weird, though, because it's, like, it's the same region, but when I pay, it shows Armenia. And, like, technically, all my main car is now in Georgia, so maybe I actually should switch, probably. That's the state, right? Yeah. Best soundtrack award, eh? Red Dead Redemption 1. Damn, son. I mean, it was a good soundtrack back then, though, I remember. Well, not sure. I'm not sure. I legit only heard probably Red Dead Redemption 1 back in the day out of all of this. Not sure. Not sure. Daddy was trash. I see. Frostpunk main theme is good. Only one that is actually new game. Kinda true, actually. I agree. That's a good point. That's a good point. That's a good point. Yeah, that's like something from like a shitload of time ago, brother. Outstanding Story Reach Game Award, eh? Wukong, eh? Really? Final Fantasy. Well, we're missing something here too, by the way. Looks like. Mount Washing I heard only good stuff about. Yeah, I haven't like played it, but yeah, I heard good stuff about it, so... Like Stalker, I actually do like Stalker currently. Story-wise and stuff too, even though like some of the turns and twists that feel kinda weird, eh? Not gonna lie. But overall, I do kinda like it currently, eh? Mouth-washing community is cancer, sadly. Damn, son. How so? How so? The fun art is nice, alright. Perhaps outstanding but not unique. I see. No, fine. I wonder how much out of it Wukong's still gonna like farm with the popularity though. The popularity contest there. Sit back and relax. The web fishing actually is pretty popular though. I was impressed. I was impressed. Farming sim. Tiny Glade is kinda dank stuff too. Tiny Glade does seem kinda dank. But I know people playing enjoying the web fishing and stuff, so let's go with that one. Some dink stuff like this deserves to win something too. Others already farmed enough. Others farmed enough. Alright, let's see. Where can I see my recap though? Where can I see the recap? Year in review. Alright, let's see. What was there? What was there? A ton of new games unlock quite a few achievements. Pog. 150 games played. 51 games more than last year. 139 new games, 103 demos. I didn't play that many demos, didn't I? I mean, I did play a lot, but... Like one Next Fest, there's 3 Next Fests per year. And I play, I don't know, like maybe like 20 per Next Fest maximum? I guess. 1,000 achievements unlocked. What the fuck, dude? Did they do that, though, actually? Oh, yeah, the chat stuff. The longest streak, 77 days. From May to July, actually. What was I playing in July that I stopped doing the Steam stuff there? And May also. What was the move? The move was in the end of April, though. So I guess that also kind of interrupted a little bit of that. Nearly 300, damn son. The series, as I say. Fallout 76, actually, damn, 14% of playtime. 151 session. How's Dragon's Dogma with 37? So I guess kind of makes sense, though. There are like 37 streams, basically. We played the 76. Well, I mean, 76 is here, though. So that would work. It's like something I played on some other store, I guess, or some shit. What was in the May that I was also playing? I guess that was not on Steam. Friends recaps? I see. Yeah, Fallout London got in. Fallout London got in. Wait, 100 achievements in 4 minutes in the Cats games? Damn, son. That's how you farm, I guess. How did Fallout 4 got 92 sessions, though? Huh? Didn't play it that many times. Well, actually, 76, 151 also doesn't sound right. I played for like 2 months. But I guess I was kind of like logging off, logging in 76, that I can see. But Fallout 4, though. Oh, Crash Cell? Oh, I guess could be that, maybe. True, actually, true. Steam median is actually 13 achievements. Holy shit. 150 games, Steam median 4. 77 days streak, Steam median 6. Yeah, I just have like so many games on different platforms to play that, yeah, the streak. I think last time was even like worse also. 70% new releases, 15% usually. Yeah, see? Like also, the percentage of playtime spent by all Steam users in new releases. Like people just farming old shit. Like people farming backlog and live services, man. We are far from the average indeed, eh? What was there? A Warhammer, Roguelike, Deck Builder, a Vehicular Combat, a Metroidvania, Extraction Shooter. Where did that come from even? Where did that come from even? From Vigor? One game already like out of this? Think so? I think something else got like some sort of like tag added to it. Because like out of 150 games, for sure Extraction Shooter alone wouldn't be, you know, like that important. Delta Force, I guess. True. I guess like other ones were so diverse that like that was enough to get Extraction Shooter out. I mean, I'm totally played like not that many Warhammer 40k games. Outside the Space Marine, well, Space Marine 1, Space Marine 2, 1, and Speed Freaks. That's 3 games. Bolt Gun DLC, I guess, yeah, was this year too. True, 4. Still kind of weird. Actually, Vehicular Combat also I didn't really play that much. That's like Speed Freaks and the indie game that I played recently. 76. Yeah, that was May, June, July. Some in August and September even. A Dragon's Dogma. Got some other ones there. 2-day streak. Yeah, Dragon's Dogma was RPG Monday galore, so that was a long boy. That was a long boy. There was also Move around here, so I guess time missed, but yeah, like Mondays only. Took some time. And mostly in August. They're viewing some achievements from Fallout London there. Achievements 1000, apparently. Somehow. Pacific Drive, now that's a good one. 23 sessions. Unlocked 100% achievements this year. Feels good. That's a very good game, man. A very good game. Drove also made it. Nice, nice. And even the Drover. Playtime by month. So the demos. Yeah, it doesn't show top 5 demos there. I guess because it's like they're not available anymore. Playtest participated the Rogue Command. That's good. That's a good one. This one is out also. Very good game. Very good game. So during the streak I played the Golf System Shock, Galactic Air, Songs of Conquest, True, Necrostory Sky, the Dream Engines, The Last Spell, Man of War, 76, Gestalt, Cataclysmo. Yeah, what killed the streak before though? On Rogue Command you can see others. Nope. Oh, Sacrifier. This one I literally I think was it this one? I think so. It doesn't show how much. Like this one I literally just like launched, realized. Oh, actually no, that's a different one. This is a different one. Okay, this one I actually did play though. This one I did play. Yeah, Terror Attack Worlds we played. That we played together. Oh, the Monster Hunter also, I see. 4 sessions there. But Speed Freaks opened better too. Man, Speed Freaks was nice. He's nice still, but sadly not feeling too well though. Sadly not feeling too well. Actually, like, I guess my streaks kind of die quite often, because on my day offs, for example, I wasn't really even launching stuff. I think my streaks my streaks survived because I was still playing Fallout 76, so I was just like logging in on my day offs to grind some Fallout. That's why I even have this 77-day streak. Where is that service, Dave? I didn't get any on my email or something. I don't think so. I don't think so. Explore the games we played this year. Yes, he's there, alright. Disciples will be back. Oh, damn, Graven. The Graven. Oh, that was the, what's the name? The Mad World, I think, right? Yeah, that one already dead. Roguelike feels good. Rising Lords was really nice. Like, Rising Lords is basically like my nostalgia bit from very old games. It's really inspired by... Ooh, what was the name of that one? I forgot, man. Lords and something, I think. It's really nice. That was really nice. Ultras, super good, huh? Pacific Drive, amazing. Balatro, obviously, really great. Graven Spell Rogue, yeah, the Deadbound demo. After the demo, I didn't really return to that. Witch Hand. Oh, that one was kind of the Stacklands, but different. That was also pretty good. That was also pretty good. 1 second, Musicus. Musicus. There we go. More Pacific Thaumaturgy also was really nice. I did really enjoy my playthrough. That was just basically kind of like story stuff, really. Expeditions I'll need to return. That was like mega cozy. Very nice. Millennia. Damn, yeah, never returned to that one though. Valhalla also was kind of like alright, but eh. Dragon's Dogma, obviously. Dragon's Dogma was like one of the highlights of the year. That was really good shit. Such a good game. That one was kind of fun to be done with him, even though I literally kind of like leveled and farmed like all the classes and shit, so I was already like, alright, guess it's time. Guess it's time now. Corrupted Dawn of Havoc. Was it the Auto Battler one? More Thaumaturge, Manor Lords. Good shit. Need to do some return for that one. Knights and Merchants? Oh yeah, I know that one. Yeah. I did back in the day. I'm not sure which like part. I think it was the multiple ones, right? It was a name completely different in translation back home. But yeah, I did play it back then. I did, And the Lost Spill, that was also nice. Played it a bunch. Yeah, the bond was also in April. Thaumaturge, I guess, was finished then. Lysara, then yeah, in May, Fallout 76 star. That's what was keeping the streak alive. More Dogma, Dread Delusion was really good. In Song of Conquest, amazing. Still just recently did. Modern War was really nice too. I know, like the same at Home World. Like a lot of like the old game enjoyers, not big fans of those, but I did really like it though. Yes, you guessed about yes, nice. Treehouse of Calderia was already 4x strategy there. A more 76 Skald. Skald is super good. Like you want some like old school-ish small RPG. 30 hours long for me even. So like it probably even faster if you want. This was real nice. This was real nice. A more Dread Delusion. System Shock remake. That was like a really nice remake. First time me encountering System Shock and that was real good. Bolt Gun DLC. Well, just more Bolt Gun, which was good too. Not really big one though. Crab Gun, kind of interesting concept. I like that. Airborne Empire was alrighty. I can't say like I'm huge, super into it, but was alrighty. Space Prison was cool. Space Prison was a cool one. Cataclysma was really nice too. Norland's real good shit. That's the... London already started in July, I guess. Operator was really nice, like one sitting. One sitting and it's done. That was real good. More Fallout London. Speed Freaks. Speed Freaks is super good, dude. Like, I wish game was... like, well, I mean, they still have 1.0 released at some point that will that will be the time for us to return and some hype to return and more people playing. That will be really good. Looking forward to it because, I mean, there are players still, but yeah, like matchmaking already is not looking too good. And if you get matchmake, most likely gonna be just a bunch of like sweaty people at this point who already played a shitload of time since then. And go full super tryhard mode, I would assume, because new players not that many. Age of Mythology, good shit. Cat Quest was good too. Still was way too dank. Was kind of interesting, but I don't know, like gameplay-wise, like all this like sort of combat-ish things that they added, I didn't enjoy one bit. I guess they didn't want to go full, you know, walking simulator, and I think they would probably better off being the walking simulator there. Space Marine is super nice. That is also one of the highlights of the year. Breachway, I was kind of super hyped about this one, but it ended up being kind of a little underwhelming. It's a good deck builder, and they're still working on it, so it will get better for sure. And I still kind of did enjoy it for quite a bit. But yeah, still was a little like short of my expectations. Corpus Edex I still want to finish even. Like that was like, that's like the way to think Deus Ex in a way, and that was real fun to play. It is like really janky, really PPG in many ways, but that makes it like super fun. And besides the PPG stuff, it's also quite cool though. The high-end meta is a bit narrow. Oh, like the co-op and everything? I see. Yeah, co-op we didn't have enough people to play, basically. That's it. Like, otherwise I would love to. Shadows of Doubt. That one is very good still. Like, I want to play some more. Well, I mean, I didn't want to play with randos and stuff, so... I didn't really have a lot of peoples, You always get... Well, like, I mean, Pogsy easily, probably. But yeah, I just wanted to get with peeps, and we just had, like, one run, I guess. And it still was, like, one person short or something. So, yeah. That's the Selpa, I see. That's nice, that's nice. They would have more. I would love to. Even they contacted me with the recent update. Like, yo, want to return? Can hook you up with, like, the bonus key and stuff. And then no one wanted to. I see. Yeah, more peoples also to get some, and maybe we'll do it. Maybe we'll do it again. I would be down. The problem is the time now, though. That's the thing. Like I was actually kind of thinking about getting it, get like the bonus keys in, to give away and stuff, and get some peoples to join and everything. But then I was like, man, now, yeah. More co-op content coming next year. I see. That's good. That's good. Hope it will end on like the better timings. And then let's go for sure. Star Tracker. Star Tracker I was looking forward to, and then it ended up like this like Monka S stress simulator basically with the battery management and other stuff. It would be really cool otherwise. But like the battery, but actually battery management, I even kind of like later down the line, you kind of start being all right with, I guess. They get the economy going sort and you can handle it. But then, yeah, then some like random, like, you know, like bit of debris out of nowhere that you like didn't notice. You hit it and basically just done for, you know, back to depth and suffering. Too real, man. Too real. Space Marine 1, that was full playthrough basically. I mean, still holds actually. Ironically, the first game still looks good. I was legit like, you know, impressed with, even discussed it on stream, like how it's still, at least character designs, like the main characters and everything all look fucking great still in the game, even though it's like a really old game at this point. Like even remaster I think is already, well, like not remaster, but yeah, like the improved edition is at this point already old. Gear window, yeah. Silence of the Siren, I gotta wait when war factions are out, even though I technically have like one mission still left there. But I also kind of managed to get like a really OP artifact that pretty much made my main character like absolute beast that can destroy everything solo almost. So that last mission probably also will be no problem, but it is really good. Here's a Might and Magic like. Speaking of like, since I play it now, right? Here's a Might and Magic, like this is really good. This is really good. Like the art style might be not up to everyone's liking though. The animations and stuff I kind of like. It's just the style of animations that I don't really like. They call it spleen or whatever. Like I'm not a huge fan, but it's still really good overall. Drova already in October started them. Drova's real nice. Drova is real good. Just finished recently. Very good shit. Sulfur is nice. I kind of need to play more. Need to play some more. I also just kind of like stopped doing... It's roguelike, right? I just kind of like stopped doing runs because some other stuff was on the radar to play. So I just kind of, you know, basically ditched sort of, even though it's really nice. New Duel is also really good. I played all stream even a little bit. The kind of like the backpack like the auto battler stuff. Even though now I'm playing off stream sometimes Bazaar, I will bring it back on stream also at some point because that one is also real nice. That one is also real nice, but it also kind of feels that you are now just like need to go watch like fucking Kriparian because he plays a shitload of it, or some other guys and everything, because like the meta is some crazy stuff. Like I don't even know, man. You go in, you think you're lucky, and then you just get like demolished by someone. By someone's build. The Windblown was nice in co-op. Passageway of the Ancients is kind of like the boomer RPG that is like a little way too much, I feel. A little way too much. Kind of cool idea. Also made by a bunch of like literal boomers, you know, pretty old dudes, and decided to make their own classic RPG. But it did kind of feel not even a little, not even too classic, but kind of like, I don't know, something was off. Something was off. Rule Command is real good. Like I played already like demos, different demos and playtests like multiple times over like the last couple of years, and now it's out. Now it's out to good reviews and everything. Diplomacy is not an option was nice too. Stalker, Call of Pripyat, obviously. Good shit. Claymores, yep. Got all achievements. Feels good. Surprised that didn't make it on the list. Well, actually, I guess like, yeah, Drova is like RPG after all. Drova took a little more time. So Drova made it, Claymores didn't, sadly. But I played already for like 40 hours, 40 plus hours also in Claymores, I think. He's also real good, eh? Really Brighter Shores made like 5% of time. I barely even played it, really. Just like sort of quit after like a couple of streams. Not exactly my cup of tea there. This game trying to kill me was real cool. Except like my first run, I managed to softlock myself by accidentally brute forcing the puzzle. So I needed to redo the run also. Would be like way less time spent. But it was really nice. A really smart game. A real smart, yeah, real creative. A real cool, real short, very interesting. It's a puzzle one, but it's not like, you know, like super brain-breaking one. So I would recommend also, even if you are not really into puzzles. Songs of Silence, real good. The Dungeons of Blood and Dream, way too dank, but good. Did quite a lot of runs, and I still... Not, yeah, like I think actually maybe I nominated this one or something even. I don't remember actually. But yeah, totally not as innovative as Stalker 2. But yeah, this roguelike is real nice also. Dungeon Crawler are real good. Well, Path of Exile, obviously. Obviously good shit. Drova is still going, Claymores, yeah, Delta Force. This is kind of like a lot of fake numbers though, because I just like it has its own launcher also, right? That downloads and stuff. It actually doesn't really download much, but yeah, it's still kind of launcher. So I just kind of like started it, launcher opened, thought maybe it will download something just in case, and then I just kept the launcher open. So like that kind of skewed the playtime a bit. But I did play it some. I did play it for a few evenings. Urban Strife I kind of was looking forward to, but I don't know. Something like the settlement management that is there is not something I like though. Like the looting, the tactical thingies were really good. The atmosphere is good, the post-apocalyptic one, but like all this like settlement things, not a huge fan. Bolian real good, Pachinko a roguelike. Demo was great and the release is nice too. That's another like if it's not like too much stuff to play, I would be probably like playing a bunch of Bolian. I would be playing a bunch of Dungeon Crawler. Well, Claymores I did play a bunch though, but like I think these would also get the same amount of time as Claymores if I had more time to play stuff. But like since you want to play so many games, you kind of just like Moonwatch also was real good. Well, the Dungeons of Blood and Dream I actually did play for probably like 20 hours maybe or something. Doesn't really show how much. Doesn't even show how much on the percentage. Like, what weird. Why not show like the actual, like the percentage of playtime? Can't you show like the exact number? You know, it ain't that hard. It ain't that hard. It ain't that hard. Who do we have? Who do we have to check also? Who do we have to check? Damn, CB. CB playing there. 39 games. Damn, Sekiro, Elden Ring, and Hunt Showdown. There he is. 21% new releases. A Butler Year Souls like Racing. 34% of total playtime in Elden Ring. I guess he's still, if he speedruns, he mostly speedruns Bloodborne, right? So not on PC, so not here. Not here. Sekiro, Hunt, Wukong. Yeah, a lot of Achievas unlocked there. Is it all of them even? No, not all of them, alright. That's a lot of them too. Apex. On Steam even. 2% of playtime with the controller. Well, totally not my controller stuff there. What else we have there? What else we have? Ah, come on, scroll down. Who else we have? We have Steve. We'll check, sure. Sure. I will check. We have Nick also to check, I guess. Why not? Why not? Who's more weeb, I guess? Who's more weeb there? Sure. About to be called out, yeah. 118 games played. Dave also was farming hard. He's also farming hard. Even more Achievos there. Look at him go. God of Exile. Fallout New Vegas, Baldur's Gate 2. Damn, what a list, dude. What a list. Tower Defense, Stealth, Dark Fantasy, Sniper. New Vegas, same amount as Path of Exile. Damn, son. Not bad. Baldur's Gate a bit less, I say. Spellforce. Oh, some insane hours they have there. Path of Exile 2. Since Dave's top played games already. Damn, even Gaben is shocked, dude. Gaben already shocked. Don't show the playtests. All the mega game in there. All the mega game in there. All the Baldur's Gate in there. Not bad, not bad. Let's see the weeb stuff. The weeb stuff then. The main weeb gamer. 39 games played. Dude, you like even like get more achievements. Like you guys were surprised with my 1,000 achievements. Like at least it's 150 games, man. You have like 39 and 1,156 here. There you go, dude. There you go. Then Crusader Kings 3 Stellaris and Frostpunk. There is no weeb shit. How is that possible? How is that possible? 25% new releases too. See, like even people here, you know, the insane gaming connoisseurs and everything, and even then you still get like, you know, not even like half of the new releases. Not even half. Well, the popular visual novel and JRPG, there it is. That sold you, man. That sold you there. Gibbon snitched, dude. Celebrates Stellaris 8th anniversary. Paradox buying some unique shit there. Them unlocked all achievements, Frostpunk. Insane. There's all achievements in CK, dude. I put the Steam review. Wait, want to check your recap? I mean, he didn't put any reviews there. Apollo Justice. Also 100 achievements. Damn, son. Damn, son. And Yakuza. %with controller. No, there's all the weeb stuff there. There it is. Now, reviewing them? Yeah, I'm checking some. Just checking some. Maybe if you're in the friend list, maybe it will show. Maybe it will show there. I just like checking a few. Because I need to get to the news already. But I could. Yeah, I'm just checking here. I'm just checking whoever's shown, eh? Doesn't refresh here, though. Doesn't refresh here. Which is even play on Steam. 113 games played still. Not bad. Damn, even for 3 at 36% new releases. Souls-like MMO and medieval colony sim. A MOBA in Metroidvania. Spontaneous bouldering session? Damn sure, this sounds good. Sounds good. Enjoy, man, enjoy. Yeah, there's Throne of Liberty, 18% of total playtime. Holy. Holy. Grounded. 10%. Watch your plastic duck. Ah, I see. It's like the artificial inflating of your playing hours there. I see how it is. Huh? Quality games, man. Sekiro. Some RimWorld too. Nice, nice. October, oh yeah, the Sabaton time. There was a lot of duck. A lot of Throne of Liberty in October, I guess. Oh, damn, the VR stats even. Insane. So played VR games. Skyrim VR, Alien Isolation, Automobilista, BeamNG, and American Truck Simulator. There wasn't a lot of Truck Simulator, though. All the Souls. All the From Software there. 55 streak. And the Mafia and stuff. Not bad, not bad. Big human, not just the League and Throne of Liberty at least. Not bad. But not there? Nope. They just kind of like randomly picks people, I guess. I don't know why. I don't know how. Which logic. Cause the list is huge, so it just picks a bunch of people. Yeah, you can just like directly click, I guess, in the friend list and everything. It's only people that have it public. I probably didn't fit here though, I guess. I assume. I assume. Probably. Because I think Ella would have it public. Most likely. Most likely. Never touched this part. Yeah, probably didn't like make it unpublic, you know, I guess. I guess. And the Band of Exile Endure is there. Come on, load in. Okay, let me see the recap here somewhere. And some Gashi Gosms there. But can you even see that here? Can you even? Maybe it is kind of hidden then. Can see through the profile. Doesn't seem like it. Doesn't seem like it. Oh, bug is on. Doesn't seem like he is. There was by default public, I think. Because I didn't click anything, I didn't do anything. It just was available. Like, Stable already could see it before I even, like, clicked anything, you know? So, I guess maybe it's kind of by default or something, I don't know. Not so sure, not so sure. The normal profile settings, let's see. I mean, you should also have it public. I'm actually not sure, maybe not. Maybe nowadays, not really. Because usually for some of the like services and stuff with the key requests and everything, you kind of need to have your profile public because they kind of get the data, you know, if you play the game and stuff. So you kind of do need to have it public even. The default was not shared, I see. Alright, let's get the damn news going then. That was a nice year, that was a nice year. 150, how much was in 23 even then? No. Go here. 23 had 99 games, alright. Did step it up. Did step it up. Quite, I would say. One demo. Well, that's a lie, though. That is a lie 100%. Even though I guess it was kind of scuffed with demos there, I think. Now, that's a lie. 100 demos still kind of feels like a little too much, even though it was like around like at least like probably 20 demos every next fest. And some also, I guess, here and there, so kind of makes sense, I guess. Kind of makes sense. A nice demo if you only play that one, yeah. 7 Fridays, yeah. Well, that's the thing, like, that was, like, last year there was also Next Fest already happening for a while, for years, right? So, like, I do play a shitload of demos there. I have 0 demos for 2023, yeah, I guess Gaben kind of, like, changing definitions of what counts and stuff, so probably. I get some of the news. What did you play, Salvo, there? There's also some insane weeb stuff. Even though it's probably like Helldivers into Space Marine. Do you also play some Throne of Liberty? One second, go to the bathroom, and let's get to the news, eh? Alright. Diver Space Marine and Dark Souls 3. Damn, son. Why did you return to Dark Souls 3 there all of a sudden? All of a sudden? Was it some more there? Never played it actually? Wait, really? What the fuck? Didn't return. Come on, guys. What is this? Miyazaki's Ghost. Miyazaki's Ghost. Launching some games, huh? Alright, let's get to it. Boom. A boomer shooter developer discovers his dogs have been barking on an unbearable loop for years. Oh, trying to speedrun that one, I see. Fix the dogs after discovering that a few of the canines have been for some players barking in a hideous and endless loop. A lot of people have complained about some barking. There are some negative reviews about it, but I've always thought that it's just some people who don't like the dog barking while firing guns. Today I find out that on some PC configurations there was a looping, unbearable barking. Damn, son. Infinitely barking dogs, huh? Oh, that's some dang bugs then. Can shut the pup up for 2 seconds by feeding him until he vomits, but then he just starts yapping again. Then again, is this too not normal dog behavior? Who can say? Judging by some of the Steam comments, it looks like this bug was affecting Linux-based systems. Damn, it was all Microsoft's plan, dude. Huh? Sabotaging that Linux there. It's a shame that such bugs survived the year of there for almost 2 years. Levels with the Ratters must have been awful, even downright unplayable. Insane testing, dude, huh? There's no ton had some bugs like that. And that would be dink. Gwent returns to in The Witcher 4 according to CD Projekt's heavy hints. Throw a card to your Witcher. And the Gwent we're gonna be playing there. I wonder if they will keep the standalone game alive until then. I wonder. I thought it was already kind of close, but I'm not sure actually. Two developers, CD Projekt Red, responded to a recent interview question about the in-universe card game with some confidence, saying, "I don't think anyone will be disappointed." I think that's that already? I see. Really love the game, and we also really carefully always listen to the community which we love, but I don't think anyone will be disappointed. It's a part of the experience, so absolutely, and we also love Gwent. Happy employed in maintenance mode? Yeah, I don't think they like closed it fully yet. Shit ain't coming out before 2029. I mean, we'll see. We'll see. Maybe we're gonna get like a lot of shit pumping about it until then. The new marketing strats. Elden Ring Night Rain will support single player, but it might not reward it. From Software seem mighty keen on this cooperative multiplayer concept. There it is. Yeah, what is the stuff? What is the important stuff? Immediate good news that you can play Night Rain both alone and offline. During solo play, game also scales down enemy health pools and there is no PvP invader element to interfere with your minderings. It's also not a live service game, as in one that is openly designed to expand over time by means of regular, perhaps separately sold DLC injections and a season pass model. Once you buy Night Rain, you get the complete package. Everything is unlockable out of the gate. Game director Junichi Ishizaki told Ian of the game's network shortly before the reveal, so we wanted to be clear, this is what we wanted to make. It is not intended as a live service game. I see. Beyond that, though, the picture grows muddled. According to Ishizaki, Night Rain is very much co-op first, balanced primarily around 3-player teams. Somewhat arbitrarily, there is no 2-player support. This being the sweet spot that avoids Night Rain becoming too overwhelming or too busy with players splitting up to farm them up and reuniting at sunset. Also missing certain key handholds for solo ringers. For one thing, there are no Spirit Ash items to let you summon helpful NPCs, though according to Ishizaki, one of the preset heroes does have a sort of spiritual body as a gameplay mechanic. As you might expect, given the ever-changing map, there is also no longer the ability to leave soapstone messages on the geography. Alright. The best news of all is Night Rain won't necessarily be the first of many multiplayer-centric games. Don't really have a plan in terms of, we're going to make more spin-offs, or this is going to be a one-time thing. This was purely sort of happenstance of me wanting to direct my own game and wanting to use Elden Ring and that battle design that I took part in as a base to this game, and my interest in online co-op games as well. Crossplay with the PC cheaters there. The usual. Yeah, so it's like 3 players only. No more or 1. 1 or 3. A toy box. A pull apart a puzzle, a visual novel whose fragments stitch the story together. Oh, this one's free to play even. Free to play without a lot of reviews at all, eh? pulling apart the toys that way, alright. One case. However, you must fulfill the duty, eh? The little horror, eh? Not wishlisted played by Ella. Damn, son. Didn't get the approval, eh? Didn't receive the approval, eh? You're pulling apart the toys, eh? And I guess toys are kinda, you know, a little conscious, sorta. You just need to disassemble them. And it's free. Yeah, but the guides have to tell you how to disassemble them. Click on an even tooth to remove it. Seems dink. Times of progress. City builders set during the Industrial Revolution. Build industries to extract natural resources, produce goods to satisfy population. Manage transportation routes by train and ship. Expand on procedurally generated maps and trade with nearby cities. This might be kinda nice. I like Transport Tycoon. I don't think it's gonna be like that much simulated though in terms of transporting. I feel like Accent, I guess, is more on like the building of the industries. Kinda hard to say with no UI and everything. What even is kinda, you know, the loop there. With OpenTTD, I guess, yeah. Hard to say. Kinda hard to say from this. With no UI. Like what exactly you build in there. Frostbound creators cancel Project 8 and lay off staff amid concerns that narrative-driven, story-rich games don't sell. Oof. Heard that before. It was conceived under very different market conditions. Cancel game was known as Project 8 internally and had 37 team members as of September 2024. For context, 11-bit studios currently have over 150 staff, according to their recruitment site. And began development in early 2018 with total development cost of about 48.4 million zlotys, around 9.4 million pounds or $11.8 million by this September. A vision for Project 8, which was intended to be our first title designed specifically for console gamers, was bold and exciting. However, it was conceived under very different market conditions when narrative-driven, story-rich games held stronger appeal. Don't think they have like any less appeal, to be honest, brother. Gloominess about the layoffs aside, predictably both intrigued and worried that 11-bit... Yeah, we did drop a little bit. Think there is less interest now in games with a pronounced narrative component. Then again, the reasons for the cancellation aren't all macroeconomical. In Project 8, we experienced both breakthroughs and setbacks. During COVID-19 pandemic, stabilizing development team proved particularly difficult, yet progress continued. We achieved noticeable quality improvements in certain areas. Several critical aspects of the game and its development process remain problematic despite multiple iterations. Over time, delays accumulated, and with each milestone, the project's budget grew. During our announced game's last project milestone review, Marshall explained our findings revealed unresolved issues and challenges that would require further extensions of the product timeline and corresponding budget increases to address. This, coupled with a revised sales forecast largely reflecting the changing market environment, raised significant doubts about the project's overall profitability. It's not yet clear how many people will be laid off thanks to the cancellation, as it will be a phased reduction. Marshall did specify that more than half of the Project A team will be offered opportunities to transition to other existing teams or to new as yet announced initiatives. It was nowhere that we're working on a console-focused game. The recent Frostpunk 2 enthused many reviewers, alright. And then the result also. So yeah, they did get like a pretty good year, I would say, for them. A pretty good year. So, but I mean, that one also was like already piling some expenses over the years. So, I don't really like this, like, again, like all this stuff about like narrative-driven story rich doesn't sell and everything. Like, I mean, I guess it maybe doesn't if you expect it to sell, you know, like millions and millions, though, and make it back. Then probably, yeah. Then probably, yeah. Let's see, Steve, I see. Not even screenshots. What do you have that as options? Get yourself some souvlaki or something. Can also always get some gyros, even though I guess, you know, if you eat kebab regularly anyway, then maybe not that poga. Badly written don't, yeah. I mean, I guess there might be some sort of like, you know, like the budget limit. If you go over some amount, it's gonna be hard to make it back with the. But like that's with any game, though. That's the thing. Not necessarily with the narrative-driven. Nice, Steve. Nice. Get it. Get it. Suzuki? Damn, is it Greek? That sounds that what I think that's a Japanese one. You're gonna be driving that Suzuki. Helldivers 2's first licensed crossover is also Killzone's official debut on PC, sort of. Damn, they got finally on PC with this. Alien Guerrilla series lends weapons and capes to Super Earth's war effort. Killzone is gone. And the armor sets and the primary weapons. Thought Killzone is dead, yeah? I mean, it is. It is pretty much dead, yeah? They just got the crossover with Helldivers. Pick a dead IP. I mean, I guess they just don't really care, you know. They probably don't really care. Like in Helldivers, you know, they got some stuff, they added some stuff. Why not? Why for Sony, though? Not so sure. I guess, like, you know, the assets were there. Might as well. Might as well. The Mass Effect-like Exodus first gameplay video features duels with space bears and chats with thankful frogs. The gameplay trailer you have. Can we open? Nice, bro. Yeah, I would love to watch it on YouTube. Thank you, sir. That's exactly what I would want.
Transfer now. This is your last chance to bail, June.
Do it. Weapon is a hell of a way to greet your new partner.
So you're June.
I
see what though.
Now that we're all best of friends, let's make each other rich.
I'm not just here to look pretty. I've got away with celestial tech.
Fucking bear.
I see a lot of potential in this new partnership.
for you.
Target acquired.
Many thanks again for your help.
Got the frogs.
Honest. This place is forbidden. The price is death.
That's what it means to be a traveler.
Exodus. Become the traveler. Wizards of the Coast, dude. Dead stuff. I mean, we'll see. We'll see. Hasbro and Wizard of the Coast want to make it new flagship, I see. Yeah, then the money is in. The money is in. Doesn't really look like anything. It's actually not Mass Effect. It's actually by people, I think, at least some of the people who were working on Mass Effect there. 1,000-page novel coming out. Damn, son. I feel like it's kind of like too soon to kind of try to push that too much. I think you need to kind of like, you know, like drop a bunch of... like try to make a game first or something, or other way around, right? Like try to get some other medium going, and then when it kind of like, you know, picks, then you try to like, you know, kind of like spread out somewhere else. Just trying to push everywhere. We already seen with the Concord and stuff how it goes, right? And then it kind of like a little bit of a yikes when all this like other mediums coming out, and then the game is already fucking dead completely. This didn't like seem like anything super crazy, Poe, though. I guess combat was alright, but like all this, the style and everything, like didn't really like get anything, you know, new and cool on board. Don't really see that too much. That does indeed looks like Mass Effect, but with kind of like not really super memorable characters outside of like some frogs and stuff, I guess. Yeah, with animals, kind of like a little, maybe even too much with them, to be honest. And also like a little bit of like purple equals evil again, you know. The human characters look kind of like weird somehow. Like the dude, the protagonist seems kind of like, you know, like went through some sort of like Giga Chad AI filter for the photo or something. After much talk of an acquisition, Sony and From Software parent Kadakawa announce strategic alliance. Sony now Kadakawa's largest shareholder with 10%, man. Yep, 10% Kadakawa share, them largest shareholder now. That's quite a good portfolio they have of shareholders, I guess. If like the 10% become the largest one, that sounds kind of nice. From Software, Gigacopium installing. The thing is, like, 10% doesn't do shit, really, though. Like, the largest shareholder doesn't really mean that much if they are not above 50%. So Sony can't just go, like, you know, alright, boys, like, everything is exclusive to PlayStation now. Because, like, the rest of the shareholders will just say no. And that's it. It's over. So I kind of don't think they will pull that. I mean, they could. Maybe Kadakawa themselves will want to pull that somehow. And Sony will be just motivating them, but I kind of doubt it. Looking at, like, you know, what happened with, like, the Square and stuff lately, right? Like, I don't think they do. Maybe they will be doing, like, some, maybe, like, some for, like, the Japanese market and stuff. Maybe it will be kind of more prioritized to PlayStation and stuff. Maybe. But I doubt they're gonna be like doing all their like the big bangers. Probably not gonna be going. How's going, Nick Jen? How's life? Having them holidays feels good. And ditch 70% of our sales. Yeah, like if it'll be over 50%, and even then Sony probably They might try to pull some, you know, like, all right, we're like making new console or something. We need like some sort of like, you know, platform seller from, and we're gonna pay you as like the project, you know, B, C, D, E, whatever. Maybe. Sony having the marketing rights, yeah. Well, maybe sometime the exclusives will happen though. Especially in the beginning, they might kind of like try to convince other shareholders that, you know, it's actually very pogi if it's gonna be like not maybe a year, but like half a year or something. We'll see, we'll see. Combining Kadakawa's extensive IP and IP creation ecosystem with strengths of Sony, which has promoted global expansion of a wide range of entertainment, including anime and games, plan to work closely together to realize Kadakawa global media mix strategy aimed to maximizing the value of its IP and Sony's long-term vision, creative entertainment vision. Damn, son. This alliance expected to not only further strengthen our IP creation capabilities, but also increase our IP media mix options with Sony's support for global expansion, allowing us to deliver our IP to more users around the world. We'll see, we'll see. The Coca Hoop? Yeah, not sure, not sure. To be Coca Hoop. The Coca Hoop. So many more users, true. Having Siri as the Witcher 4 lead will help the game explore Witcher world's sexisms, say a CD Projekt. Well, they do be exploring the real world sexism already, by that for sure. That they do. Game director Sebastian Kalemba and narrative director Philip Weber responded to a few of the comments and also shared a little about Siri's situation at the start of the game. The article is misleading. Let's see. Well, that's the interview though, I see. The original Witcher books from Andrzej Sapkowski series repeatedly described as a Witcher, so you're all out of luck if you're arguing against her protagonism. He and Kalemba acknowledged that yes, fair enough, Geralt is a good laugh and some people would love to have him back, but Ciri is already playable at points in The Witcher 3 and CD Projekt want to see what more they can do with her. I think for me, well, I mean, this is literally interview with the devs though, so I don't know. And I think for all of us at CDPR, it's also just really exciting to see all the opportunities that Ciri brings us, both with her character, but and also by just virtue of who she is. What we can do with her in terms of the gameplay as well. So I think the best answer to us for those people that really are worried right now is basically to show them when we are ready that we really do this well and with care. CD Projekt consider introducing custom Witcher 4 protagonists, Eurogamer asked. Think honestly, this character-driven storytelling has been always in the DNA of our Witcher games. Oh, the title you mean? I see, alright. I see when alright. First with Geralt, and then of course we started setting up Ciri as a second protagonist in Witcher 3, and now we want to continue with her as well. Weber added that what makes Ciri's intriguing choice of protag is partly that she isn't quite a Witcher. Might not be a fully customizable character, but she has room to grow where Grizzly and already nailed down his Eastwoodian outsider persona by the time he became a video game leading man. One of the things that makes Ciri into an interesting new protagonist for us is, of course, also that she is at the beginning of her journey as a Witcher, so... As an example, Geralt was very, very experienced already. He went through so many things, and you know, he created his own code, his value of neutrality, created through so many experiences. And Ciri still has to make many of those experiences and has to go through so many of these things. So in a way, even though Ciri is of course a defined character, with her players will have the opportunity to still define her quite a bit more, specifically define the path that she will take on her way becoming a Witcher. Basically also what kind of person that will make her. Initially, series also promises to bring a fresh perspective into the broadly misogynistic, alternately sensitive and pervy universe of The Witcher, a video game series that once let you collect porno cards for female characters and still loves to make a spectacle of its nubile sorceresses. I mean, I would say the world of Witcher is a really dark one that's really inspired by, of course, dark fantasy folklore. Weber commented when asked about the game's portrayal of gender politics and sexism, but also medieval to early Renaissance history, and that is a world that was tough for many different groups, women among them. As an example, in The Witcher, we also deal a lot with racism when it comes to non-humans, and this is something that we want to keep up with Witcher 4. Thinks it's something that has always been really important. Man, you can twist this like so much for some baits and stuff, you know. We also deal a lot with racism, and this is something we want to keep up with The Witcher 3, The Witcher 4. Like, dude, there's the clickbait material there, you know. CDPR devs want to promote racism in Witcher. Make games for adults, and it also means that we tackle some difficult topics. We tackle them in interesting ways. Tackle them without giving easy answers, but often opening difficult questions that players have to answer. I think some of those questions might be going in this direction as well, because yes, Ciri is a woman, and as a Witcher in this world, this is an unusual state. So I don't think it's going to be this story everywhere, but since this is a part of this world, when we want to tackle so many of those different themes, it's definitely also going to appear there as well. Man, that's some like, you know, like attempt at some sort of like corpus speech, but kind of like a little failed speech check there. What was that? Oh yeah, it's the stuff about like her super abilities disappearing and stuff. Alright. I will not tell you how she lost the abilities, and can tell you just like believe us, that was one of the things or first things that we were solving to make sure the way we develop here we did not leave anything without a clear answer. I'll see. A monster's gone. Gonna be hunting some more there. The custom Witcher protagonist, that will be like making things way easier to make characters and stuff. But yeah, this opens more opportunities to actually tell the story. Not to mention it's all connected to previous games and books that way, so... Let's see, Steve, let's see. That's probably not gonna happen in mainline Witcher games. Like, I would assume something like they also kind of like need to stick somewhat closer to the books or something. Somewhat, at least with the same stuff. Maybe at some point they will be able to disconnect. Like, I think Sapkowski probably doesn't give a shit, to be honest. Sapkowski is farming. As long as the agreement is still going, I think they probably will have green light for everything. Like, dude probably at this point already doesn't really care too much. I'm gonna see you again at some shit. When the contract will be nearing the final, yeah, I probably will try again, for sure. Being salty. He wasn't salty, he actually got like increased compensation and stuff. Not just salty, man. He actually was suing and stuff. Like, there was an agreement signed and everything, but because, you know, games suddenly, you know, exploded and shit, he just didn't want to stick to the agreement. He wanted better terms. And like, he didn't win explicitly, I think, but they did get some sort of like out of court agreement, you know, themselves. Basically, they settled pretty much with him, so he probably still got some increase there. Some possible retcon. I mean, it could be, you know, the usual twist. I still yet to play, right? So I'm not like an expert there, but it's kind of quite the common stuff, right? The usual plot of like losing some powers and then it's gonna be just like regaining them, you know, over the course of the game. Amnesia plot. Well, maybe they will explain it kind of better in more interesting ways. We'll see. The open and vague story there, yeah. Should you bother with media PCs? Just wanted to open if they got something interesting there. A Zotac Z Box Magnus basically shrunk down RTX 4070 system using laptop grade parts. Now, what higher end mini PC life looks like? Acer Revo Box, even dinkier and much cheaper slice of circuitry that relies on Intel Iris Z integrated graphics. Yeah, that will skip. That will skip instantly. Integrated graphics, go home. More hush-hush on desktop browsing duty than my usual desktop is. Need a gaming duty, man. Gaming duty. That's what we need, eh? The mini PCs aren't as modular upgradable. I mean, true. Available as bare bones system requires sourcing and installing these parts yourself before its first boot. The CPU, GPU, motherboard, and case are more of a package deal. Okay, so you actually get SSDs and RAM inside yourself. No, I mean, that's 4070. That shit actually can run stuff good. Like game benchmarks. There you go, 1080p, 1440. Yeah, the integrated graphics just skip. Integrated graphics not even working. Alright, let's see how much is that shit even. I thought that they will mention that, but I guess they want you to click on the partner link here. So I guess you just get like the... Woohoo! Bruh. Not bad. Not bad. I mean, I guess that's kinda in the price of 4070 laptop, probably? Sorta? Sorta? It's built a normal PC. Well, I mean, that has the niche, basically, right? Obviously, like if you don't need to move and stuff, then yeah, don't even bother with laptops and other shit. Never. Don't do that. Don't do that. But if you move in... I mean, the laptop will cost kinda similarly. Yeah? Kinda. How much was mine? Mine was like around 1,000, maybe 1,100, 1,200. And that was... and that's 4060. And... I think I have i5. No, i7 actually. Yeah, I do have i7. I already forgot. 12 series though, not 13. So... Oh, this is pounds. This is pounds. This is pounds. But now you probably can find that better somewhere, I would assume. Like, technically, it's basically just like the laptop hardware in the case. With the discrete GPU. That's kinda nice concept. I like that. So you basically kind of have like the benefits of the compact benefits of kind of laptop, but also in the same time you have the full-fledged GPU, which is good. The price, yeah, price is obviously kind of for now, I guess, not very poor, yeah? Screen and peripherals as well, yep. Like laptop would be better, but laptop would have the scuffed GPU though. Just get a laptop as an option, yeah. As an option, that kind of works. That kind of works. If it will be the same price, or a bit lower than laptop, then I would get this router instead. Because this is actually more compact anyway. Steam Deck not gonna really like be as powerful though. Not really gonna be as powerful. I mean, it's 4070, dude. It's 4070, yeah. Yeah, we're like suffering in Silent Hill with the Ryzen. Kick. I guess without the LSS and stuff too also. Yeah, Steam Deck is weak on the hardware side. Small side note that they are using laptop version GPUs. Wait, really? This one? Let me see, really? I thought that the point was actually... Yeah, the full blown probably wouldn't even fit in this shit if you think about it, right? Shrunk down 4070 system using laptop grade parts. Is it also like just the laptop 40? Because laptop 4070 is not it, of course. It ain't it, of course. Yeah, like nice seller information. I need info on the item, man. Guys, the laptop one. Well, yeah, if you actually have like the full laptop hardware completely, then you just get a laptop for this money for sure. Like if it'll be cheaper, that will be one thing. But yeah, if it's actually the full laptop components, then yeah, just get the laptop, dude. And then just get the laptop. It's been noisy under full load. I mean, if it's like the laptop stuff, it's actually not that noisy, most likely. It can be though. Under full load, it can be. Like mine can go quite loud. Scam people some easy bucks. I mean, yeah, if it's full laptop grade stuff, then yeah, not that poga. Then abort. If it would be like a size of like 4070 and just like on top of it, just slap, you know, like the laptop hardware, that would be nice. That would be actually not too bad. But that would be also probably kind of harder to cool down also. So yeah, these are for now not really ready, man. These are not ready. Just get the laptop instead. Get the laptop instead. Yeah, I kind of don't care about noise that much, to be honest, myself. As long as like stream doesn't pick it, which usually doesn't, and I don't really hear it. I don't really give a shit. Whatever. I think I felt like it's gonna take off under load. Yeah, that it does. But I mean, yeah, that's the gaming laptop for you. To be honest, like my PC right now under heavy load sounds like it's gonna take off, you know, so it's just how it is, man. The only way is basically to have like a huge overhead in performance, so you don't need to spin all those coolers, but that's not always possible. Like I would love to have something like that, but yeah, for something like that for the lower price than the laptop, that would be good. That I would go for. Maybe. Or something for the price of laptop, but with a better GPU. That I would also maybe go for. Because like I would actually, like I was talking about it yesterday, I wouldn't mind actually replacing my PC. Carrying around PC is annoying. Like having another laptop or a very small PC would be good. Found some bigger versions using actual PC components. Alright. Magnus 1Z box. Alright, we can check. So yeah, that's the, what's the name? The Menace. The Menace that we saw the gameplay. And now they have the strategy component there. So we're gonna have the tuning of the ship there, seems like. Some equipment for the ship. You have the start mop. Faction distress calls. Now then you have the crew also building. So you deck out which kind of weapons to take. Type of squad. The assault rifles, machine guns, body armor. Attaching a full-blown GPU to a laptop? Well, externally only. Internally will be hard. Internally full-fledged GPU will be probably hard. I'm not sure if you can even. Oh, externally there is a way, yeah. I think some have like the special, like new connection type that is like the high speed stuff there. And not use the Ryzen with much lower TDP. Yeah, I mean they still use a bunch of Intels and laptops too, I guess. Kabak, this one is the books. $8.3 liters. That's 3070 though. Well, I guess I assume there is also something else there too. 14, 13,700. That's integrated ones. External GPU box. CPUs were i2, yeah. No, 4070. This is the laptop one still, I assume though. Yeah, this is laptop stuff. Yeah, all right. RTX 4070 Super, right? That's the Dink one already. Yeah. 14700. Oh, they have a lot of pages there going. This one already doesn't really win that much in terms of the weight and everything, even though it doesn't post any. How much it weighs and stuff. They have 64 gigs DDR5. Holy shit. Already going all out there. Actually not too bad in terms of size, huh? Yeah, I mean, it's obviously smaller than mine, of course, yeah. It's still quite small. If the weight is on par with, like, laptop, for example, that actually is not too bad, huh? Killer networking. Damn, son. Like, I feel like for those, you know, like for this kind of PCs and stuff, you need to kind of like put more accent on, you know, size. Put like some things for reference, you know, weight for reference. Like, I mean, parts are good, but like, dude, like if I want to buy parts, I will look into parts or into like the big PC. Like if you look into this one, you want to see, you know, how small it is and stuff. But yeah, judging by like the back plate of like connectors, that actually does seem quite small. That actually does seem quite small. But that shit I assume also costs a bunch though. Amazon. Now 1,500 actually. Wait. Still costs the same as their laptop shit there. Oh yeah, welcome to Uzbekistan, I guess. Actually, I'll also have the stuff blocked there, the scripts, whatever. 1,500 basically. 1,500 damn. 1,700 euro. Someone's farming there. Someone's farming there. 1,500 for this already kind of makes sense. For the full blown like laptop parts, that doesn't make sense. It's still expensive though. Like if it'll be like 1,000, so maybe a little over 1,000, that would be kind of better competitor with like laptops and stuff. That would be better competitor with laptops. Around 7.5 kilos actually. Holy, dude, that's a lot. I mean, mine without GPU is like 9.5 or something. Then it depends on the GPU, so you're not winning that much. So laptop, I guess, for now still looks like the best option, really. If you want to go kind of compact and mobile, a laptop still looks like the best one. It's kind of like thinking still, like maybe they'll just like sell the little PC I built and just get a second laptop or something for streaming and for a gaming PC. Just to kind of have more compact setup, but we'll see. That's just kind of like not anytime soon, pretty much. Not anytime soon. $45, $39, $23. Well, yeah, that obviously is smaller than mine, but kinda actually not really like that crazy much. Not that crazy much. Like length is pretty much probably kinda around the same, because mine also can fit 4070. So it should be sort of the same, and I guess wide is also should be kinda the same, so you can fit it. But yeah, I guess just less tall, because like less things to fit. Two Epic Games directors stepped down after US Department of Justice investigate games companies under antitrust laws. Fingers wagged at Tencent. Wait, so what was that? A pair of directors were originally appointed to Epic's board by Tencent, who slurp upon a minority stake in the Unreal Engine company. But United States government took a look at this and said not allowed to have a director in your boardroom if they are already fingers deep in the pie of a competing company. And enjoy the walk, Portable. Enjoy the walk. Naughty Riot Games, Tencent and Epic. I see. Result of an investigation into potential antitrust violations. Just as since Tencent are massive and own Riot Games outright, they aren't allowed to have boardroom sway over Epic Games, which technically remains their competitor in the video games industry. It'd be like letting a big suit wearer at Pepsi go to all the important meetings at Coca-Cola. This is all law under the Clayton Act, which prohibits directors and officers from serving simultaneously on the boards of competitors, subject to limited exceptions. Two directors who stepped down are Ben Fetter and David Wallerstein, according to Bloomberg email Bloomberg got from Epic Games, confirming the resignations. A job title at Tencent for years was president of international partnerships, and he was CEO of Take-Two Interactive before that. A big Tencent publisher. Take-Two Interactive before that, big Tencent publisher. I mean, they probably got some shares in Take-Two, I assume. I think they kind of own a bunch there, though. Wallerstein, meanwhile, was Senior Executive Vice President at Tencent until January this year and is currently employed as a Senior Advisor. Neither of them should have been on the board at Epic, at least that's what is implied by DOJ's investigations. They have now stepped down, seems to avoid Tencent and Epic any further heat. No company or individual admitted to liability in connection with this investigation. No one's guilty, but yeah, people step down from the position, alright. No guilt at all, Cloud 76 plans for 2025 include ghoul players, fishing, and the Big Blue event. Let's see. A coming roadmap. Let's see, what do they have there? Got Bethesda all blocked there. Unlock it. The Strix even. Thank you, Portable, thank you. Yeah, just a picture with the roadmap, please. Takes forever to load though. The 21 million Vault dwellers bravely emerged from Vault 76. Come on, faster. Highly anticipated Ghoul update comes to Appalachia early 2025. I thought this drawing personally for me, basically. Some already loaded. I guess, yeah, they're actually not even roadmap, I feel. Yeah, illustrated. Yeah, they got the raids now and stuff. Favorite range weapon, the good old Fixer. Still. Favorite melee weapon, Deathclaw Gauntlet. Star Jean's favorite perk card, Camps built in Skyline Valley, 2,823,000. Yeah, because they needed that for some of the events and stuff. The Lawson Popular Ally, Botman Blessings, 1,153,000. Best builds submitted. I think people are complaining a bunch about the best builds, Players who unraveled the mystery of Vault 63, 371,000. That doesn't sound really like the roadmap. I guess they just didn't draw the roadmap, probably. Maybe they mentioned them. Turn into Ghoul, sure, early 2025. Spring fills the air and the hills of Appalachia in full bloom. Flowers want to be all that is blossoming. Touch a weed killer and help a fellow green thumb, and they'll be pushing up daisies. 2025 will be introducing exciting new spring-themed seasonal event, the Big Bloom. Let's see. Trying to milk the show. I mean, they did milk the show already. They milked the show hard. I mean, it's about time to add some cool stuff, so why not? Why not? Why not? They did the raids and everything, so... They did a lot of content recently, so that is actually good. That is actually good. I just don't remember. Wasn't the ghoulification stuff even before show released? I don't remember, actually. But they did already farm the show. A lot of people joined. Summer be without grabbing a fishing pole, heading down to your favorite radioactive watering hole. Fishing is coming to the wastelands this summer. Ah, let's see. Okay, so they're gonna get the fishing and stuff too. The new classic Fallout there, yeah. A mysterious location, encounter fisherman. Alright, so we're gonna get some fish get to. A Mischief Knight is set to make a triumphant return. That's normal. Actually, no, wait. Mischief Knight, I think they didn't return already for a few years for some reason. So I guess they're gonna fix it finally. Huge assortment of new rewards. In addition to the exciting features touched on above of various seasonal events, will keep popping. Alright, the usual. Even harder challenges will continue to present possible alternate playstyles through the introduction of new perk cards for our humans and ghouls alike. Well, that's good. I hope they will make more of them roles go in there. Like, you know, something tanky, something on the healer side. That shit. Because like they got the raid in already, that's good. Haven't played that yet though. Kind of like burnt out after last time. Don't feel yet like returning after summer, but should check that. How's the raid going? You also get some mega legendaries now from that. Oh, you modify your old legendaries into mega legendaries, huh? Square Enix's multiplayer arena shooter Foam Stars is entering maintenance mode after less than a year. There it is. Less than a year even. Conclusion of its newest season on January 17th. Officially entering maintenance. Damn, Steve didn't become the pro gamer there. Feels bad, man. I missed the opportunity. Title remaining available even if it's not getting any new content updates. Not that good, not that good. How will Steve cope with this? Yeah, I wonder. How will he survive without that game? Sandbox MMORPG The Queenfall announces early access release date of January 25. Yeah, I just gotta be observing that probably. That one was like way too dank, man. Claiming to be the biggest MMORPG ever. Yet even as players cast doubt over the studio and the game, soldiered on through various alphas, delays and beta tests, now is making its way to an official early access release. Yeah, it was the one where like people like saw all the assets used and everything, you know, all the free shit, so kinda sus. We'll see. We'll see what it's gonna be in the end. Might be good, but for now kinda looks kinda might be a little sussy there, you know. Could be, could be. See, Steve, I say, gotta focus, gotta prioritize. Yeah, the Dune one, it still kind of doesn't really like look like an MMO in my head, even though they call it that way. But yeah, it's more like kind of like some live service thingy. But I guess if they want us to call it MMO, we will call it MMO. I'm afraid it's just gonna fall short if you try to compare it with other MMOs though, but we'll see. But yeah, the Dune one, I mean, Ashes of Creation still going through some sort of like multiple different like stages of the test. I'm kind of lucky lost with those. I wouldn't mind trying it, but yeah, not sure when. Other than that, not sure actually what else is there. I think kind of like nothing really super big that people are waiting. I mean, Guild Wars 3, I guess, in development, but that is probably way away. What else is there? Arcade, like Chronicles or whatever they call that. That I kind of feel also probably not gonna make it next year. Like with MMOs, you just kind of... You never know. Like, you know that they're in development, but when they will be out and stuff, that you never will be able to tell. Those dates are always pushing there, dude. Dauntless details plans to change rewards progression and gear after Awakening's player backlash. Yeah, backlash is one way to name it, dude. They just got kinda shit on there. Is it still going? It was actually popular free even, I think, wasn't it? I think I managed to notice it there for a second. Trending free? No, not Euro Truck. Totally not trending free. Dauntless, yeah, there it is. Yep. 15% is positive, dude. That does call for quite the fixing, I guess. A lot of acting on feedback. A lot of acting and feedback required there, and that's for sure. So they're gonna be fixing it. They promised to fix it. We'll see. Analyzing New World's 2025 Living Roadmap. Alright, new Living Roadmap. Show me the roadmap there. Bro, I have so many scripts there. Amazon. Just block all the scripts. That's it. Alright, leaving... yeah, that nice link, brother. And then just open me the regular stuff. I want to see the... yes, this. Thank you. Post-launch dev update. Alright, that's the one. A living roadmap, November 2024 update. Let's see. Season 7. Seasonal World 1 PvP. That's a skip. OPR mob preview. Mutated expedition upgrades. Rewards unified mutations. Have you looked at that on this one? Really? Yeah, this one is in November. Did I check that one exactly? Like, I mean, you mentioned the season. Like, I checked about what's in the season, I think. Actually, I guess. Yeah, I remember the barbershop and stuff there. Right, yeah, that's the November one. Why did they post it again? Why did they post it again then? Yeah, that was nothing really super poke there going. Nothing poke going on still. I really need to kind of like turn around with the DLC and just kind of do another, you know, like really good kind of return to Eternum thing like they did before with some new content and like just like, I don't know, discounting DLC hard, making it for free even maybe or something. Because that DLC totally didn't land well. Oh, speaking of like the Elder Scrolls as I wanted to mention. Elder Scrolls Online ends its chapter-based cadence in favor of a seasonal model in 2025. We'll be moving more towards a seasonal content model and away from launching massive content updates once a year, as we did with chapters, and we'll be talking much more about this in the future, but in 2025 expect to see named seasons or 3 or 6 months duration with a mix of themed story content, events, store items, dungeons, and more. I think that's actually bad. I think that's actually a bad thing. Because it's basically like drip feeding the content with the goal of just like, you know, you returning regularly for it and just grinding and farming. I don't like that. I kind of do like actually the big expansion concept because you kind of like, you know, you get the hype because, you know, big expansion and stuff. Everyone gets hyped. Everyone wants to check it. Everyone goes in. Everyone does the content. And then you kind of like, well, all right, now I can, you know, move on to do something else. Done. And now you're going to be like sitting on this like drip feed because you're like, you know, like, all right, we need to progress this season to unlock something, right? So you kind of most likely will have, as usual, like some daily, weekly, like FOMO things to do. Well, I mean, they do have daily, weekly FOMO things in ESO already, sorta, right? Kind of, especially with some events and shit going on. But they're fast. You just kind of like done with them really quickly. If this will be also quickly, that's fine. But it's still kind of like, I don't know, like... Not that cool. I don't like it. I don't like it. Turn to shorter and shorter release modes. Well, I mean, yeah, because people probably just kind of like start complaining that there's nothing to do. Because some people, I guess, still, you know, like, oh, I'm playing MMO. That means I live in the MMO, you know. I'm just gonna be like every day. I'm gonna be there. I'm gonna be doing stuff. And when they can't find something to do and they did everything, they just start complaining instead of like, you know, and actually enjoying that they're free now and can go play something else. They start molding that they don't have enough. So now it's going to be just the drip feed. So people will be getting same amount of content, same quality of content. It's just going to be like, you know, drip feeding constantly over like months instead of just dropping at once. Yeah, so the furthest thing from an MMO? No, I wouldn't say so. ESO actually is pretty good in that. Because it does have a lot of things to do for solo. It does have a lot of things to do for like multiplayer. Like it just has everything, it has stuff for everyone if you want. And it does it, and it did it at least, kinda, in a really like nice like way, as in you skip something, you didn't buy something, like whatever, that's all right, you can just still do shit. Yeah, companions now, no need for players. Well, I mean, like, you can't do raids probably and stuff with just companions, dude. You still need people for, like, dungeons and raids, and that's the cool part. That's the fun stuff. Ah, I see, Remote, I see. That kind of makes sense, I guess. That makes sense. Yeah, like if it's the seasons that when you can like miss stuff because you didn't participate in the season, that is Garbo. That is 100% Mega Garbo. Everything will stay. No, right, that's not too bad, I guess. But yeah, I get like the drip feeding overall I don't like. Maybe by this they just like kind of try not to say that, you know, there's not gonna be big updates anymore because we are working on something else and we're done with this fucking game. And this way they just kind of say, you know, well, you get stuff, guys, just nothing super pog. So they're just gonna have some sort of like skeleton crew just like producing something just to kind of like drip feed while everyone else is working on new projects. That kind of makes sense. But yeah, I do kind of feel that we might see more of that shit. And I don't like that because, yeah, it just introduces FOMO and everything. I think it's kind of good that people like recently in past years realized already with like the Shadowlands and stuff, right? When there was like this huge exodus to Final Fantasy and people finally realized that, you know, like you don't need to live in the MMO, you know, you can be done with MMO and just move on to something else until you kind of feel like it's worth returning. Just do another MMO, play plenty of other games, you know. In case of Elder Scrolls Online, it also like makes less sense to kind of do it that way, to drip feed. With free-to-play MMOs, it makes less sense, you know, because like you don't charge subscription and stuff. Like, what's the point even to hold people in? Like, I understand World of Warcraft would be trying to do something like that because they would also force people to subscribe then to progress that battle pass, whatever season thingy. You have to wait till like a quarterly update to get the new story chapter. But the thing is, like, if they switch to like the regular small updates, then there will be like what, 5 minutes of story every week then instead or something. That also kind of not that good. And those drips cost for ESO. For ESO, it's pretty much probably gonna be free though. It kind of depends, though. The chapters were paid, though, right? Chapters, I think, were paid. So, not so sure how they will do it then, because for chapters you were paying, I think. Not much, but still. And you know what you buy, right? And now if it's gonna be, like, spread across a bunch of time, like, what is gonna be? How are you gonna do it? You buy Battle Pass, and then over, like, months you get that content because you own the Battle Pass? That sounds kind of weird. Nothing was free in ESO? I mean, I didn't pay shit. Well, except for buying the game. I paid $8, dude. I paid $8 and I got everything that was there except for like some chapters. Sure, didn't get some of the chapters. And then some of the chapters I also acquired later for free through like events and everything. Like a bunch of guilds and everything were for free. You could get them for free. Also, it's like all the main expansions I got for $8. $8 was everything. And then a bunch of like other chapters and guild quests, guild lines and stuff I got for free in game. Like I didn't have some dungeons I guess I didn't have, but I didn't really need any. There was already plenty of shit to be honest, and every once in a while there is also like some event where you get like free access to some of that content. Then you can also every once in a while you get like free subscription event also, so you get all of the chapters available. Yeah, new stuff is never new big stuff is never free. Yeah, new big stuff is never free. That is true. That is true. Which you also kind of don't even really need. That's the beauty of ESO. You don't really need any of that shit. You can like play like any available content to you without like mandatory buying of other stuff. You're not gonna be like cucking yourself, you know. Like, some things will be kind of missing, but it's not like in the new world, right? Like, you didn't buy the DLC, well, shit, you have no mounts anymore, and your level is lower, and your gear score is lower, and you basically kind of suck, you know? Like, that's shit. That's a bad approach. Pantheon Rise of the Fallen Early Access launch weekend saw over 2,300 concurrent Steam players. Yeah, I don't know if they consider it good or not, to be honest. Still in testing, alright. Players generally positive. Yeah, it was kind of decent reviews on that one. Definitely unfinished. Yeah, it is. Well, it's not his exactly, but he was like one of the the Kickstarter backers or something on that one, no? Like some the big supporters of it. Like he wasn't like in some sort he doesn't own it or something, or like not a part of it. It's a different game. That's a different one. Alright, let's see. So, Pantheon. The Rise of the Fallen. 1689. CP Flores, with 24-hour peak to 2865. Is it really good? Because if you go to... where was it? Yeah, like Royal Quest Online, for example. It's pretty much like even more people playing, and the peak is higher, and that is, you know, over 10 years old MMO from Russia, with mostly like just Russians playing also. I don't know if that's that good for the new MMO to sit at 2000, really. Well, there it is also. Dune Awakening shares close beta stats and answers questions about PvP death and Lancerad benefits. Let's see. Dying in the PvP zone of the deep desert will mean players will drop their materials but will not lose their equipment. I want you to be able to recover, learn from your mistakes, and come back stronger and wiser. Play wisely, you'll be able to protect the resources you carry and limit your losses. If you do not, other players will have a big payday. Q&A segment also provides a vague bit of insight into benefits for guilds engaging in the Lancerad. While hard information isn't handed out, since the feature is still being iterated on in closed beta testing, players can expect guilds aligned with major houses to compete in faction versus faction activities for the chance to vote in-game worldwide decrees that may include higher tax rates at deep desert settlements, or lowered build costs for a week as given examples. The section also confirmed that there will be in-game voice chat and the ability to form small parties. The faction versus faction stuff would be kind of cool though. I hope there would be that would be a thing. Kinda raises kinda. Want to build the base and sniff send. Shit gonna flop hard. She already not doing good. Nah, I don't think so. I think it'll be fine. It's Funcom. It's gonna be like all the what's the name? Conan Exiles and Jewers. Not all of them, of course, right? But a lot of like Conan Exiles and Jewers gonna be joining in. A bunch of like survival games that have insane player base. It really will depend on how much they're gonna charge for this and everything, how easy it will be to get on board and stuff. Like look at fucking Forest, man. It's an ancient game. They just like dropped the price hard, boom. Like how much was it? Like 40,000-60,000 people fucking playing it out of nowhere. The first Forest game. Yeah, this is Dune. Like I don't think it's gonna flop. Yeah, it is another survival 128 people server game. I think so. Yeah, I don't know why they called it MMO, but yeah, it doesn't seem 60k people for some reason. 90% discount. Like you can get it for $1. So like a lot of people maybe already played second game or something, decided to try the first one. Maybe some people actually got a little, you know, bamboozled and stuff and thought it's the second one and got the first one instead. I don't know. But for $1, I guess, there it is. Like, if they try to sell it for like 80 bucks, this one, they're gonna suffer. They're gonna probably struggle to find player base. If they're gonna make reasonable pricing for this one, I think it will be fine. I think it will be fine. Like, everything survival is just going brr pretty much on Steam. It might later, like, kind of like fall off, right? Kind of like, what was the name? The Victorian era survival one with like different universes. What was the name of that one? I forgot. With portals and stuff. Like, even that, like, initially instantly got like kind of shit reviews and stuff, but still for some time was pumping. Yeah, the Nightingale. There was like Bellwright or something also. Like a lot of those. Nightingale is the best example, I guess. Yeah, it just kind of it still managed to get like really good sales and stuff. A lot of people were on board, but they just kind of peaced out fast. This might kind of have the same thing, even though this is also better than like the regular survival game because it has like some of those like MMO live service like things to it, right? Yeah, they try to fix it. They actually try to reduce the amount of procedural generation and make more kind of like crafted worlds and stuff. They finally realized what, you know, Todd can't really like realize, and still on copium, I guess. That people just rather prefer some proper experiences than like eating all this like, you know, generated slop there. Well, yeah, we'll see. This one might be nice. This one might be nice. I'm kind of like excited for this one actually. Like, not even like for the partially for the Dune part, but like I don't know, just in general, like concept might be interesting. If this like faction versus faction stuff will be also kind of, you know, like good. Kind of like a realm versus realm thing, in like Warhammer Age of Reckoning and stuff like that. Like if there will be like motivation to kind of PvP without like just PvP being like, oh shit, I'm farming here and there's like, you know, 3 dudes like ganking me, yanking all my shit and teabagging me. Like if the PvP will be actual, you know, like faction based, without the need to kind of like be like some guild or some shit for that, just like join the faction and, you know, go fight with everyone, then that might be actually really cool. We'll see though. We'll see though. That kind of PvP I don't mind. MMO studio NCSoft inks deals to publish time survival shooter and medieval strategy RPG. Damn, NCSoft is taking so many L's already they decided to do not MMOs too. Korea's Mistel Games, which is working on Time Takers, third-person time survival shooter, and Grey, online action-adventure title. Time Takers looks to be first coming out of the two, with the release window set for 2025. Another promising partnership formed between NCSoft and Polish studio Virtual Alchemy. The latter is producing upcoming Dark Middle Ages strategy RPG called Band of Crusaders, a game that will now be published by NCSoft globally. Damn, son. NCSoft decided to branch out from MMOing, I guess, already. Like, their last financials weren't really good. A co-op skyship survival box Echoes of Elysium will be published by Snail Games. Which is also, yeah, the MMO enjoyers. Multiplayer survival box coming from Loric Games. Sounds familiar, I think we saw that one. Acquiring publishing rights for Echoes of Elysium, airship survival RPG set in breathtaking procedural world of mystery and discovery. Snail Games, well known to MMO multiplayer gamers, a publisher behind lots of survival sandboxes from Ark Survival Ascended and Dark and Light to Bellwright and Last Oasis. Oh, the Last Oasis, man. How does that do even? Yeah, actually, I wonder. They'll already close it. Lost Oasis. That's kinda dead, get there. All-time peak 4.7 years ago. Then the Ugandan army. I remember. Those were some good times, huh? And that was almost 5 fucking years ago. Holy shit, dude. Been a while. Been a while. Yeah, there is still no ETA for the return of Corepunk servers, but there are test shards up now. Probably don't need to reiterate what the dreadfully bad luck it is to have your early access MMORPG offline the whole week before Christmas, but that's the situation that is confronted Corepunk for the whole work week now. Oof. Released the update on Monday that apparently introduced a major disconnection problem. By Wednesday, team explained that there were underlying infrastructure problems that it was addressing. Then yesterday, Artificial Core admitted it would need the whole day to prepare to bring the servers back online, having narrowed the problems down to just a few possibilities, though it didn't sound too promising. Team also decided to open dedicated test server, 2 of them actually, one for NA and one for EU, for stress testing any fixes with fully separate test environments. But now it's Friday and the real servers are still down. That's a yikes, man. Well, you know, that marketing budget that went to people who didn't really give a shit about the game maybe could find some better application. Maybe. To be honest. Sincerely apologize for the past few days and the unmet expectations. Know that we are working hard to deliver the best experience we can. Our efforts have fallen short. We can only promise to learn from this and try to improve in the future. After we solve this situation, we'll be looking into creating something special and present it to all the affected players during this period. Well, I just kind of hope when like 1.0 or something drops, it's going to be more fixed and we actually going to have people to play. Because like I did actually like it. I did actually like how it plays, man. It does feel good to play. But yeah, with such issues and everything, not that boga. Capcom exploring further IP revivals following Akami Onimusha reveals. Publisher tells investors it will focus on reactivating dormant IPs in addition to new launches. Alright, time for Capcom also to hop on the insane remastering and remaking train. In addition to regularly releasing major new titles each year, Capcom is focusing on reactivating dormant IPs that haven't had a new title launch recently. Company is working to further enhance corporate value by leveraging its rich library of content, which includes reviving past IPs like the 2 titles announced above, in order to continuously produce highly efficient, high-quality titles. That's the press release, even. Oh, it's press release on company's investor relations site. All right, I guess that kind of makes sense because like the speech, man, like, you know, with focusing reactivating dormant IPs, further enhance corporate value. Like when they're not looking to, you know, like to provide good games, you know, to create something cool, to deliver to the gamers and stuff. No, we are enhancing corporate value, you know. Not to continuously produce good games, you know, continually produce highly efficient, you know, high quality titles, not just like the good, you know, cool games and stuff. Nope. Highly efficient, man. What else do they have even? Not sure. I mean, I would assume they have plenty of shit though, to be honest. I would assume Capcom at this point should have a lot. Especially if you take, I guess, like things that weren't releasing in the West and stuff. There's probably a lot. Investigation claims network of illegal casinos lets children gamble with their Roblox account details. Damn son, they go book since the childhood already. Roblox says does not own, control, operate, or condone the websites in question. Everyone is just like farming farming Roblox there. So I don't even want to aim anything at kids, to be honest. Like any of your services and stuff is just so much pain to deal with. All the regulations and stuff, dude. How will you control that now? The whole network of casinos. According to an investigation by Sky News. It's an actual news site. A news channel even, I think, right? Children can reportedly use their Roblox login credentials and Roblox currency to access gambling on Roblox casinos. The latter, which acquired Roblox Wild earlier this year, has taken a total of $11.4 million since it launched in late 2022. Damn, son, that's a lot of money kids are gambling with there. Now, some casinos ask the players to provide a date of birth or tick a box confirming they are over 18. Oh man, that's gonna stop everyone. They do not attempt to verify the user's age. What a twist, man. The respondent told Sky News that he began gambling at the age of 14 and has gambled away around 15 million Robux, the equivalent of around $190,000. Even though his mother tried to get him to stop, he just liked the adrenaline of doing bigger and bigger bets. I just thought it was something you could do to make extra money. I didn't even know what gambling was. A friend of the child reportedly threatened to take his own life after he lost 20,000 Robux, equivalent of about $250 on a single roulette spin. Like, so, like, is it, you know, the currency you get with the real body or something? Like, I assume it's some sort of, like, currency that you can also, like, make in-game, because I remember, like, people were, like, earning that in-game somehow, too. Parents should be vigilant about what their children doing online. Yep. You have to remember that criminals are always trying to find ways to exploit children and others and be a life-death risk. Yes, Steve, I see. Yeah, there was some like ways to earn it. Like people were like getting paid like for some jobs in the game and stuff, right? Too. So like I'm not sure how much it is connected with like the actual monies. A dedicated group focused on identifying potentially fraudulent activity in Roblox, and we work collaboratively with law enforcement authorities where possible to pursue the owners of such websites. Efforts have met with some success, but we would welcome further law enforcement action and vigilance from web hosting providers to shut down sites like these. Before there's just like API or something made kind of like with Steam gambling, right? When they just kind of like connect and there you go. Oh, we can't fight those websites, man, but here's the API. Former CDPR dev art Dark Passenger raises $3 million. Funding round led by the Games Fund, the Warsaw-based studio working on multiplayer action game. Former Witcher 3 and Cyberpunk 2077 developers. Yeah, Ultan needs to like go like work somewhere for like, you know, a couple of months, and then he can be already, you know, I'm like I worked in like CDPR or something. Give money. Boom. Here's 3 million, man. Now you can develop your Toad like. And there it is. Some issues with youngsters. Damn, the fellow boomer there, they had no idea what they are doing. I mean, you kinda don't. You kinda don't. I think we all were quite fucking PPG when we were kids, huh? We just had the limited exposure to some of the things that some kids nowadays have. Huh? We had different types of exposure, I guess, you know. I did plenty of dumb shit myself. Risking, you know, if not life, then some major trauma many times. So, you know. That much money is not smart. Yes, like that all depends how you can even like get that money connected to real life money. Like if his parents legit just like kind of like allowed him to like over a couple of years to spend that much money, then like I don't know, the parents are special then, or like really rich and don't give a shit. So something is not directly, I guess, you know, connected in terms of the currency there, I feel. A Black Friday video game sales dip in UK. A lack of new releases and slow Dragon Age sales result in underwhelming November. Call of Duty first spot though, as usual. Call of Duty, FIFA, Dragon Age, still Hogwarts in number 4 and GTA. Horizon Zero Dawn also still pumping there somewhere, the remaster there. Not a lot of releases, I guess, indeed, eh? A Jingle Jam raises £2.7 million after impressive 2024 fundraising event. Over 800 creators raised money for the likes of War Child, Campaign Against Living Miserably, Autistica, and Sarcoma UK. That's pretty cool. Farming every year, man. Farming every year, huh? Yeah, for 35 you would get the bundle and stuff too. Shadows of Doubt there also, and Wild Frost. It's pretty good, eh? Pretty good, eh? The bundle is pretty pogies, yeah. Very nice. Farming every year and the bundle is nice too. Finish the Shadow. I don't know if like even the finish is the right thing though. I did kind of in the early access, I don't remember. Did I get like the max social credit score there or not? I think maybe I did, but there was like nothing to do with it. But on release, yeah, on release I like didn't really play that much. I needed to start anew, and then like something else was out, so I just kind of like checked it a bit, seen what's new there. And yeah, kind of never stopped. I do still have it installed, like I would love to actually. It's a nice game, man. It's a nice game still. There. Time to farm now. Time to farm. Gonna spend a few more hours, huh? Is there not a story to finish? Nah, I actually don't think so. I think you just kind of like farm money and get that score that will allow you to kind of, you know, finish, I guess, to kind of retire or something on that like island of happiness. I think, at least. I think. Don't quote me on that. I'm not so sure actually. Maybe you do have some sort of like chain of assassinations, chain of murders that you kind of unravel, because they did seem all kind of somewhat connected in a way. But yeah, I think it mostly was kind of about farming the social credit score and farming money. And then you can technically kind of peace out, but not so sure. Not so sure. A Catly dev surprised at AI speculation. We don't think there are AI tools that could produce that. Super Authentic also refutes blockchain claims. Damn son. Try to get all of the labels attached to them. I refuted the rumors the game may use blockchain tech or NFTs after some connected the studio co-founder Kevin Young with the other blockchain projects he's working on with a different team at 10th Planet. Not use generative AI to produce the video and the game. In fact, we are very surprised by such speculation. Do not think there are any existing tools that could produce a video like that. Industry experts have echoed this opinion. I think they got the trailer. I had a link on that stuff, I think, later too. Hearthstone director Ben Brode was peppered for his thoughts after skeptics noticed he had provided a quote to use on the game's Steam page. The fuck? People like... They just quoted the dude on the Steam page and he already got a bunch of shit. Like fucking Ben Brode out of everyone. Like, come on, dude. He'd seen a non-playable 20-minute segment of gameplay saying it looks real enough to me. Cats looked wild, eh? Yeah, there's the gameplay video, actually. We'll get to that. James Wan is adapting indie horror Pacific Drive for TV. I like how they call it horror, though. I don't think it's even like positions itself as horror, to be honest, man. It do be quite atmospheric and stuff, but yeah, horror is a bit of a stretch, I would say. A bit of a stretch there. Dark equals horror there, yeah. Yeah, the atmosphere is in general quite nice there, but in that sense. But yeah. Say it's horror because James Wan, I guess. Yeah, just hope they're not gonna like try to get it like full horror. And not scary at all. It could be. It could be kind of scary a little, especially when you don't know what's happening and like the light, especially in the early game, on some night mission with no light and everything, with the lack of light. I guess it could be kind of scary a little, but yeah, I wouldn't say it's some sort of horror. The Dungeons & Dragons Dark Alliance servers close next February. A base game and DLC will still be available to play offline in single player. That was the one that like failed miserably, I think, right? Like the new one, the Dark Alliance. The one that farmed a real shit reviews. How's that going? Yes. Dungeons and Dragons Dark Alliance. And disclosure there. 2021. Mixed. Mixed, it's not like that completely bad, but yeah, 50% mixed is not that good either, I guess. 3,000 reviews since then still. Oof. Offline and single player. Not sure if someone will want, but I guess. EA Sports College Football is now the US best-selling sports game of all time. So now they're gonna be farming this one every year too. On top of that, video game spending drops 7% to 5.8 billion in codeless November. PS5 Pro sells fewer units but generates more dollars than PS4 Pro. Call of Duty, Madden, FIFA farming everywhere, man. I guess US has even more sport than yours. Madden also on top of that, college football. Or NBA and stuff too. Let's put them on all of a sudden there. The Dragon Age sucked even more balls in NA, looks like. Alright. The My Sims Cozy Bundle. There you go, man. The real gaming. On the Game Awards, live streams jumped 31% year on year. 2024 show achieved 4 million peak concurrent viewers across Western platforms. Yep, again, more jumps. Every year they jumping. It's gonna be fun when it's gonna be, yeah, when they don't jump anymore. Potato. Yeah, this TGA was alright though. This was alright. Thing is, like, it doesn't really, like, even connect how good or bad it was. People just get for the hype anyway. This might actually kind of make it better for the next time, because like people were going in with kind of bad expectations, but then it was good, so people next time will be already kind of like more hyped, I guess, because maybe it will be good again. So we'll see. But yeah, it will be interesting when they're gonna kind of plateau, you know, because right now every year, like, new records, we beat the old record and stuff. Bog. Like when at some point it starts plateauing, that's gonna be interesting to see. Trailer spot's gonna be more expensive. True, that actually is true though. That is also part of it. Like now they have even better numbers to show the advertisers and try to charge them even more. Try to charge them even more now. Activision confirms it has replaced Call of Duty Black Ops 6 voice actors during SAG after a strike. We respect the personal choice of these performers. Performance spec in Zombies mode appears to have been replaced, also been removed from the game's credits. Unlike film and TV actors who can strike even if a project is in production, a clause known as Side Letter 6 permits work on interactive media to continue, And whilst members on daily contracts may choose to strike in solidarity, given Black Ops 6 was in development before July 2024, Activision is permitted to replace striking actors. Damn, son, you don't like something? Get out, man. We'll get someone else. It's their character and they can do with it as they please. My only concern is for my brand as a performer. Fans of the game have reached out to me because the lack of crediting of the replacement actor implies that it may still be me, which unfairly represents my abilities as a performer. No issue with Activision's actions with the character and IP that they own. I absolutely adore the creative team and the opportunity I've had to collaborate with them in the past. Sincerely hope to collaborate in the future once all performances are protected against generative AI abuse. I respect the personal choice of these performances. Out of respect for all parties, we won't add new commentary about the ongoing negotiations with SAG-AFTRA. We look forward to a mutually beneficial outcome as soon as possible. Activision doing Activision things, Who would have thought? Twitch watch time broadly stable in 2024 at 18.9 billion hours. Expect 2025 to be a big year for multi-streaming as the tools evolve and become more accessible. The spirit of Bobby is still there, yeah. Possible reasons for the lack of growth are creators migrating to other platforms or merely splitting their time with the growing popularity of multi-streaming in order to broaden their fan base. Twitch's top 9 games remain essentially unchanged over the last 5 years. On GTA 5, League of Legends, Valorant, CSGO, Fortnite, Dota 2, Minecraft, World of Warcraft, Call of Duty Warzone round up the rest of the top 10, although the platform's biggest category remains just chatting, with more than twice the hours watched. To second place GTA 5, presumably due to Kai Cenat's subathon. No. I think the GTA 5 probably wasn't really popular due to his subathon. Don't think it has anything to do with that. And GTA 5 is good on its own, and big on its own. Now it's watched for League of Legends down 34% in November. I guess because like the Worlds was over, maybe. Dota dropping 10 and 7%. To World of Warcraft up 84 in November, though, and Fortnite up 38%. Casino described as a powerhouse on the monthly and yearly charts, clocked up 184 billion hours watched across the year, over twice as much as second place Ibai. Although Stream Elements warns that shouldn't overshadow the impressive numbers put up by other chart members, with Jinxie, Kadrel, Casio, and Papa Plotte all cracking the top 10 of the year for the first time. RP grinders denied their spotlight there, yeah. Twitch shuffled that through several top streamers over the years. Was the Ninja era, XQC reign, and now we are in Cassinet age. Driver behind the changing of the guards is platform diversification. Ninja began multi-streaming while XQC is leveraging different platforms for unique content. Unique content, alright. Both of which have remained successful. It's only a matter of time before Cassinet tests the water. Because being everywhere that gamers are is the best way to grow, whether you are using some platforms for discovery and others for community building. Expect 2025 to be a big year for multi-streaming as the tools evolve and become more accessible to the broader creator ecosystem. Emodkeep, hello. Yeah, multi-streaming, I kind of like would want to try. The thing is like, yeah, with this internet, like even a single streaming might be a problem sometimes. Multi-streaming you will need to do like through some service then. And the second for small streams, I think it's useless anyway. You just kind of dilute your audience that is already non-existent. Like no one's gonna find you on more platforms, basically, you know. For big ones though, yeah, that's big. That's big for big ones, for sure. Multi-streaming is good. And they probably already don't really care about the tools and stuff because they probably already forked out a bunch of money for someone to get them to get that going for them, and that's it. Games Industry Base presents the Euro numbers. Alright. Global games market value. Mobile games 50%. Console games 27%. PC games 23%. Boxed versus digital. PC boxed 1%, 99%. Alright, PC almost fully digital already. Console 84% digital, 16% boxed. Best-selling games of the year, US. Esports College Footy, Call of Duty, Helldivers, Dragon Ball, Call of Duty. 2 Call of Duties on board even. Madden, FIFA, EA Sports MVP bundle. Elden Ring and Dragon's Dogma 2 actually. Damn son. UK. FIFA, Hogwarts, Call of Duty. Another FIFA. the US gets like two Call of Duties. UK gets 2 FIFAs. Mario Karts, UK likes Nintendo more, looks like. It's actually interesting. They don't really even like have any Nintendo stuff in US whatsoever. So it's kind of like other way around. The US is like the Nintendo territory there. Japan best-selling. Dragon Quest 3 HD2D remake. Super Mario Party. Mario, yeah, this where Nintendo goes ham though. Momotaro Dentetsu. Powerful Pro Yakyu. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Damn, there it is. At least somewhere it's farming. Mobile market. Top publishers Tencent. Top games Monopoly Go. Top countries US. Top games publishers worldwide downloads. As consumer spending, alright. Top games by worldwide downloads Free Fire Winterlands. Top countries by worldwide downloads India. The most covered games Fortnite, Helldivers, Palworld, Call of Duty, Diablo, Star Wars Outlaws, Elden Ring, Minecraft, World of Warcraft, Dragon Age, League of Legends, Genshin, Starfield. Damn, the covered. Covered with shit in the media, looks like. The most covered. Stellar Blade, Black Myth, Wukong. And most covered companies, Xbox. Damn, Xbox winning. Pog. PlayStation, Nintendo, Microsoft, Sony. Oh, no. Keep it going this way. More convenient. Twitch even covered more than Valve. Insane. Top 10 games on TikTok. Roblox, Fortnite, Minecraft, Brawl Stars, FIFA, and FIFA everywhere, man. 2 FIFAs even on TikTok. Like, I don't know, like, watching FIFA, I kind of, like, watching sports games, like, playing sports games, I understand, right? You kind of play that stuff. Watching, like, I don't know, I guess, like, if it's, like, you're like, streamer you like, fine. But, like, the recorded content, like, maybe, like, watch actual footy or something, you know? I don't know. PUBG New State. GTA 5 next gen. Just watch the gambling, I guess. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, that's actually kind of true. Yeah, maybe the mode, like maybe the top games on TikTok, not because there's some insane super goal there or something, but actually, you know, like insane super pool, you know. Getting that gamba roll in there. And most viewed game trailers: League of Legends Season 2024 Cinematic, League of Legends World 2024 Anthem, Linkin Park, I see. Clash of Clans, Poppy Playtime Chapter 3. Dude, I don't know like how like Poppy Playtime stuff like took off. That's so weird to me. It was just kind of like another like little horror game and stuff. And then at some point, like back home before I moved even, right? I just kind of like go through the store. And I see like the plushies with the character from the game that I like recognize. I think Ella played it or something. Like I saw some back then a few years ago. I'm just like, the fuck? That's from this game. Why? And then it's like suddenly some sort of like viral shit going on. MetaQuest 3 most viewed game trailers. Damn, son. Zenless Zone Zero. Honkai Star Rail. And Weeb is actually kind of like not really farming that much. Top YouTube influencers, Lana's Life, Cypher PK, top 5 gaming, typical gamer, Afmao, Compot, Kna Gamers, Dark Viper, Goated, Game Gaming, damn son, Invictor. Don't know like a single name basically. And even top Twitchers. Where is the top Twitchers? Yeah, 6 trailer was last year. I actually don't remember. Was it that long ago? It feels like it wasn't. Elden Ring reaches new sales milestone. 28.6 million copies. 28.6. Yeah, I think we... Did we see this last time actually? And the whole Dark Souls series sold 27 million. Oh, December last year, alright. Or the Dark Viper, I see. Exclusive. Ubisoft wants to change the Far Cry formula with Far Cry 7 and Maverick. Damn, son. Really? 2 games in development. Both originally under the same game and codename Talisker. Oh, they were same game and now they decided to make 2 games out of one. Oh, that's surely gonna go well. I guess they kind of wanted to pull Origins or something with that. Next mainline title is now under codename Blackbird. Extraction-based shooter is under the codename Maverick. Oh, extraction shooter. Yeah, another one for Ubisoft to farm. We already have like the what's the name, the insane BR that died long ago, and we have now also the Call of Duty like that died also. Well, will die I guess soon, but technically already dead. It's just delayed. And now we also gonna get some extractions. Nice. About time, dude. Both games still in development at the time of writing. Their release dates have been pushed back internally from 2025 to 2026. Oh, imagine in 2026 also releasing Extraction, I guess. I mean, we'll see. Maybe meta still will be there, but yeah, that sounds like a good decision making there so far. Moving from Dunia to Snowdrop and under development at Ubisoft Montreal, both games are set to move away from the Far Cry formula. Maverick, which take place in the Alaskan wilderness, will see players fight one another, animals, and the harsh weather to survive. On the flip side, a Blackbird will now see the player have to rescue his family, not played by Cillian Murphy, who have been kidnapped by a conspiracy cult, familiar, who have been performing hallucinogenic experiments on animals and children, also kind of familiar. It's said that the player has 24 real-life hours, 72 hours in-game to rescue their family, and the timer is reflected in-game by the player wearing a watch on his wrist. That is kinda not something I like, I guess. Don't I care about Far Cry in general. The time limits, I don't know. I don't know what's the general consensus on that, because I don't like the time quests, time stuff I usually don't like. Sometimes I don't mind if it's done well, but I wouldn't say I like it though, no matter how it's done. Highly replayable, yeah, 24 hours sounds kinda quite a lot for highly replayable. Marathon 25, 26, not sure actually. Did we get any date even for that? I don't think so. This isn't just the gameplay, a loop of both games changing. Understood that both games have a significant overhaul to their movement systems, too, including the addition of tactical sprinting, sliding, vaulting, and more. Seemingly, this is due to both projects originating from the same game and sharing similar movement mechanics, with the similarities of both games bleeding into one another. Other aspects, including inventory system and looting, also appear to bleed from the extraction-based shooter into Blackbird 2, with sources outlining that it doesn't affect the mainline entry. I would argue it makes a lot of sense given your desperation to rescue your family, said one source when asked. Internally, Ubisoft Montreal and its supporting studios on Blackbird are optimistic, but some concerns of a Maverick and its future loom given recent events at the publisher. Ubisoft has been attempting to do a Far Cry multiplayer for the best part of the decade, and while extraction shooter could make a lot of sense for the Far Cry universe, it was ultimately greenlit to chase trends, and the genre doesn't seem to have attracted the players' numbers that the industry thought it would. Defiance recent cancellation and subsequent layoffs felt like the beginning of a downward spiral. We'll see, we'll see. I think the extraction kind of does farm, but like people still seem way too loyal to Tarkov. After all the fuck-ups and everything, people still return. People still return to Tarkov mainly. The spin-off kind of, well, I wouldn't say they flop completely, but they don't really get a lot of audience for sure. All the other attempts to create like the Tarkov hype didn't really succeed as much as Tarkov itself. And even Tarkov, I think, for some corporate like Ubisoft, I feel like even if they will reach similar numbers and manage to compete with Tarkov, I think that's still probably not going to be enough for them, really, to be satisfied with. Counter-Strike 2 reaches highest player peak after Shanghai Major. It was like literally like a week or two ago, I think even on this same website, where they were like, Counter-Strike's dying, man. Confirming all that iconic first-person shooter from Valve is very much not dead. What a twist, man. Yes, Dave, yeah. The case stonks to the moon, yeah. Highest number of concurrent players in CS2 ever. Full few 100,000 players short of all-time peak. Ah, I see, alright. All-time CS2 player peak of 1,818,000 concurrent players brought on by both the release of the Blastburner's Mayor Viewer Pass and the ongoing CS2 Limited test. Let's see. Elden Ring and Night Rain can only be played solo or as a trio. Yeah, we already went through that. Only 3 or 1. No other options. Skibidi Toilet is coming to Fortnite this week. There it is, man. Very poga. There's even Lego variant. Amazing. Skibidi Backpack. Very poga. Time to reinstall Fortnite, man. That's why Karakul installed Fortnite. Now we know, man. He just wanted to get Skibidi. See how it is. Activision devs admit a Black Ops 6 anti-cheat wasn't good enough. What a twist. In series of updates, our systems are in a better place today across all modes. However, we did not hit the mark for the integration of Ricochet anti-cheat and the launch of Season 1, particularly for ranked play. Understand the promise of glory and notoriety from ranked play leaderboards makes ranked play an attractive target for cheaters. For this reason, our teams have been especially focused on turning the tide to deliver competitive arena our players seek. 19,000 accounts already banned. Now, people go fucking ham cheating though, holy shit. Just feel like it gets worse and worse. A Game Science CEO reveals his views on Black Myth Wukong not winning a Game of the Year. Oh damn, son. What are the views on that then? Took the Chinese social media platform Weibo to express his dissatisfaction with Black Myth Wukong losing out on a Game of the Year at TGA. Feng Ji first spoke about how the awards ceremony came along simultaneously with their relatively large update for the title, and how the project spanned 7 years, and then talks about how the game was nominated across 4 categories and won the Best Action Game and Player's Voice Award, with the latter being more satisfying. Feng Ji reveals that he had a sense of loss and regret, as translated by ChatGPT, with Wukong not winning a Game of the Year, and states that the games nominated were all exceptional. However, he can't determine the criteria for Game of the Year this year. Feng Ji said that he feels he came all the way to Los Angeles for nothing. Ji added that he was very confident about Black Myth Wukong winning a Game of the Year, so sure that he had written his acceptance speech 2 years ago. Damn, son. The bulls, man. The bulls. 2 years ago already. Imagine the copium levels, man. You didn't even ship anything yet. And you already writing the speech there. Borderlands 4 will cut back on toilet humor, says Gearbox. Damn, son. A revelation came from the X account, formerly Twitter, of Gearbox narrative director Sam Winkler, previously worked on both Tiny Tina's Wonderlands and Borderlands 3. In response to a question about the narrative direction pertaining to jokes, Winkler said, "Not all liberty to talk much about the content of Borderlands 4, but I remain firm in my criticism of Borderlands 3's overabundance of toilet humor." He later elaborated, "I'm not gonna say there are no toilets, but if the word Skibidi ships in the game under my watch, I'm gonna cry real tears." Paul Tassi joked that we were gonna have a gun called Hawk 2A, and a fellow dev asked me if it was real, and I wanted to put my hand down the sing grinder. The Borderlands series has always tried to have a boatload of humor. Actually, I mean, it's nothing too bad, though, I think, you know. Maybe a little, like, cringe, but would be kind of not completely bad. I think people were kind of like molding about, you know, like the toilet humor and stuff much. I think main complaints were like another field a little there. Simple search on Google of Borderlands 3 humor pulls up loads of search results of people criticizing the game and its cringe-like humor. That really, I thought like people didn't like the writing in general, with like some villains and stuff like that. I'm not sure about the humor itself. Not everything cringe is bad, usually. More PlayStation exclusives are coming to Xbox next year, it is claimed. The more unannounced and previously PlayStation exclusive games coming to Xbox Series X and S next year. Bloodborne, Bug, coming soon. I see, Steve, I see. Lords of the Fallen 2 is already in full production. Already under full production for a good part of this year. As of now, we have over 200 people full-time working on that, both internal team and co-dev partners. Damn, son. Gonna see that soon, hopefully. I wouldn't mind. I did enjoy the current one, the latest one. Had its issues, but I still did like it, actually. I still did like it. Kind of even somehow was a little more memorable than Lies of P. When Lies of P was kind of better, I feel. But I still liked it, though. I still did like it. Hey, Buyoga. The amount of grind, I see. A Valorant star receives a warning for gambling on the world's final. Damn, classic. Classic. Placed and won a bet made during the League of Legends World Championship final. Huh? Like he's playing Valorant and he bet on League. What's the problem with that? Now, the ruling by right was officially made just a couple of weeks before the doors were opened to betting sponsorship. Yeah, they got the betting sponsors now allowed for Valorant and like League, I guess. Placed and won a wager on the world's final. Ruling made November states Benji Fishy €100 from his wager. Violated the section. Reduced punishment. Self-reported the incident. Volunteered to donate a sum to charity. Damn, the whole 100, man. Yeah, we have a meme for that. Well, back home, I think, like the Dota scene has a meme. I think 322 or something, was it? Yeah, exactly. Raise his nose, raise his nose. But that was... that one was more, you know, severe because, yeah, they actually did throw. because that was like on this, like the match that wasn't deciding anything, right? Like they already passed like the group stage or whatever, right? So it was much kind of like for nothing, sorta. And yeah, they did bet and they did throw the match to win $300 basically, 322. That was found. The dude I think was disqualified and everything. I don't remember if the whole team or something even. A nice win there, bro. Let's see, Steve, let's see. Yeah, they partnered with the betting teams and stuff, so... The Riot broadcast and team jerseys will remain free of gambling branding. Vetted by Riot before getting approval. 100, man. And like, I would understand if it would be like on the... They would be betting on themselves or something, right? That's what I thought even when reading the title. But like you play Valorant, you bet on League of Legends. Like, why? What's the problem? Let's see, Steve. Let's see. Secret level renewed for Season 2 at Amazon. Damn, so was it actually that Poge? 2 new levels unlocked, largest debut for a new animated series and a Season 2. Insane. Chess will appear at the Esports World Cup in 2025. Damn, the chess, the best esports. There it is, dude. Chess joins some of the biggest games in the world at the Esports World Cup. I would say it's kind of the other way around, you know. And the chess championship, yeah. Let's see, Steve, I see. Nintendo Switch passes PS2 in total US sales. The glorious PS2 losing there. Only system that has outsold the Switch in the US is the handheld-only Nintendo DS. Cancelled Star Wars Battlefront 3 gameplay leaks online. Then Battlefront 3 even. Well, just in case not gonna watch because before it's gonna start DMCAing and stuff. About time, the Epic game. What's on the Epic game today? Did you ink the one yesterday, did I? Wizard of Legend, I didn't yoink actually. No, gonna be too late. Faster load. Not like I really need it though, but I mean, I'm sure it's gonna load already. It's over. It's over. It's logging. Oh no, Wizard of Legend is already a new one. Oh, I see. It's already the new one. Yeah, the Teratech. Yeah, the Teratech. That's a good one indeed. Teratech I did yoink too, I think, yesterday. Thank you for reminding. Yeah, Epic free games. Collect free shit if you want. Do it. Yeah, banished to the backlog, yeah. Are you going, Haxer? Alrighty. Have a good one, man. Have a good one. Thank you for stopping by. Enjoy the walk. Stalker 2 is already profitable 1 month after release. Feels good, man. Invested a lot in developing Stalker 2, wouldn't part ways with an exact sum. Tens of millions of dollars. A relatively unknown individual working in the shadows and pumping tens of millions of dollars into projects under the brands and companies that he owns. Ah, so they got some sort of insane oiler there. Acquired Natus Vincere. Let's see. But now it actually got the money back. Multimillionaire entrepreneur. GSC already sold enough to make the project profitable. John Microsoft also held up, yeah. Alan Wake 2 took a while to break even, yeah. Stalker TV adaptation talks underway with Netflix, it is claimed. I mean, that would be kinda interesting. Like post-apocalyptic shit like that. Let me in, man. I'm down. That could be pretty cool. That would be pretty cool. We'll see about that though. Final X-Defiant update features content from 5 planned seasons. Damn, 5 seasons planned, eh? Not only allowed small team to stay on and continue working to get our Season 3 content out of the door, but we've also been able to add some extra content for this release from future seasons. So we have our Season 3 content, plus some of the content from Season 4, 5, 6, 7, and even Season 8. Adding 3 new factions dispatched with the Assassins, of course, that was planned for Season 3, but also Wolves and Omega Force from Seasons 4 and 5 respectively. Now, who's gonna be actually grinding all that stuff, especially when you know that it's gonna be closed after? Like, bro. Cloud Imperium Games undergoes major shakeup to hit deadlines. Damn, son, Star Citizen at it again. Several top-level executives have been laid off. Other top people at the company have been shifted to different roles. Understood that the changes were starting to be implemented earlier this month, with head honcho Chris Roberts announcing the new news to staff in an internal memo following company's annual letter from the chairman yesterday. Late November, Cloud Imperium Games also let go some of its staff, prominently those in QA department, as part of its restructuring efforts. At the time of writing, Insider Gaming has heard of at least 3 executives with combined experience of around 25 years at Cloud Imperium Games have had their positions terminated. Said that announcement of their departures will be announced in due time. Internal announcement to employees, Chris Orbit said that to achieve this laser focus of meeting the release of Squadron 42 and Star Citizen 1.0. Oh, dude, that's some powerful laser, man. The powerful laser there, a very big distance there. And more important than ever to ensure we have high-performing and efficient teams working throughout the company. In order to achieve this, I have had to make changes to the structure of our teams from the very top to the company and downwards to ensure we have the right people on the right roles, working in person as much as possible from our most critical year yet. Some believe that the change is to save costs rather than to meet deadlines. Yep, wouldn't be surprised. And with rumors around the office even suggesting that Sandy Gardner, the wife of Chris Roberts, is to return to the company in a more prominent role. Sandy Gardner left Cloud Imperium Games in May 2019 but remained on the board of directors. Damn, son. Gonna replace all the executives with your family members to ensure that Star Citizen 1.0 will be as fast as possible. A year 2 content is planned for Ubisoft's Skull and Bones. Damn, son. That one actually doing better than X-Defiant. Now that's surprising. That's according to sources who have knowledge of the plans. Year 2 Season 1 is set to kick off sometime early next year, with brand new PvP game modes, places of interest, new world tiers, and more. Yes, Steve, I say. It is also understood that Ubisoft is exploring more premium crossover events, with one source saying that one idea includes a Black Flag crossover event around the time of the release of Assassin's Creed Black Flag Remake, codenamed Obsidian. Not sure if it'll be a good idea, actually, to like crossover with Black Flag when everyone is like was already comparing the games and saying how bad Skull and Bones is in comparison. The news that Skull and Bones will be having Year 2 content might surprise some, as the publisher recently cancelled X-Defiant, free-to-play offering that saw nearly 300 people lose their jobs. However, sources tell me that Ubisoft is fully committed to continuing the game's support and that the player numbers might surprise people. Still, Insider Gaming could not verify the game's current player count statistics. At the time of writing, though, Skull and Bones get just shy of a peak of 200 concurrent players in 24 hours on Steam. Well, I mean, I guess a bunch of console enjoyers still enjoying. Another thing might be that their commitment to some sort of like contract with the governments, right? Which they had with a bunch of governments. If that commitment is longer than 1 year, so they just kind of forced to keep going for some more time. Could be that. Could be that. And because, yeah, I'm not so sure. I'm not so sure. Like, I think none of my friends who were playing are playing. I don't think Ultan is playing still, but they did play through some of the seasons after release, though, at least. So there might be more people who do enjoy it, actually. If they fix the issues that I had, for example, with the game now, then it might be actually good, because the game was nice. The game was actually kind of fun, but it had a lot of issues there. Elder Scrolls Oblivion remake could be revealed next month, it is claimed. We'll see. Xbox could announce the game at Xbox Direct event in January. Not only could it be announced next month, but the game could be released sometime in 2025. I don't know why. Like, I don't know, man. Do we really need it? The fun part is it gonna be, you know, a remake. Yeah, remake actually kinda monka, I guess. Like, it's basically gonna be the same. Graphics will be a bit better because, I mean, you already have graphical mods, right? But like, okay, graphics will be better potentially because of that. Also, that's gonna be issues with performance, you know, more bugs, more everything. And it's not gonna have any mod support most likely, right? So like, why would you even? Why would you even? But I guess we'll see. Catly developers release gameplay footage following allegations. Alright, so they got the actual gameplay for that one. The cat likes. Luke's house. Well, I mean, they basically kind of just wanted to show that, you know, it's real. And it's not the AI slope, basically. But the actual Unreal Engine and stuff. Which, even though, like, some things kind of do look that maybe there was some plugin in place or something. Actual Unreal Engine slope, I guess, yeah. Like, it does seem kind of like on that cat, it does seem like there's some sort of filter there going. Even trailer can have the good frame rate, yeah. Well, I guess we're kind of forced to release something, you know, by all the rumors. Let's see, let's see. Still don't get what this game even is. Me neither. No idea, man. No idea. Actually, no clue what it's gonna be then. No clue. How did Hidden Caspa 3D? Yeah. The Steam description. Let's see. Open world adventure filled with surprises and joy. Side by side with cats. The Dream Island, meet various characters, enjoy caring for your cats, dressing up, building, farming, racing, skiing, and much more. Explore freely and have endless fun with your furry companions. Okay, it was a bunch of keywords earlier, I see. Seamless open world, Pog. Where's the Ben Broda? Ben Broda. Didn't think I would be excited about a game about cats, but here we are. And apparently for that, Ben Broda got a bunch of shit. What a time to be alive, man. Literally just a quote posted on the game page. I already got a bunch of hate mail and everything. A 2-time back-to-back. A Ben Broda for the head, eh? A one and only. Hey, Lydia Mello. A one and only. The legend from the better times. Yeah, one sec, let me see. So I'm not missing anything. What she posted. Oh, don't miss anything.